Honey Badger don't give a shit. It just takes what it wants.
Impossible. Meaningless.
And you're fucking your dog in a nativity scene.
Oh, that's nasty. Oh, they're so nasty.
Hi, my name is Gabe Newell, and I work at Valve.
Wow, so cool.
What the fuck?
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. Keep rolling, 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 rolling.
I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
Doesn't caffeine just make you feel like you're not tired?
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
It's alive. 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 Keep rolling, 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 rolling.
What the fuck?
Hey, yo, Parvination. It's Friday. Good to see you. And it is Rockman Friday, Ichiko. You're absolutely right. I didn't even think about it until now, but it is Rockman Friday. We used to do these every Friday, man. You know, just get everybody together, gather around, play a Rockman game. Those were the days, you know. But we can have those days again. Let's do it. Sweaty already. Noticing the sweat on my stash. Good to go. Hey, all right. Good to see you, Ronaldo. Welcome. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. All right, guys. This should be a fun one. We're going to see if we can get all the way through Rockman X. Can I do a full playthrough of it? I don't know if I'll 100% it, but I do have a checklist. Now that I've been through the whole game and gotten most everything, I'm cool with taking a look at a checklist and seeing if I can, you know, like find everything in each level, you know, once I know what's in there. And, yeah, see if we can get through the whole game. I think we can at this point. I feel like you know, it's been a while since I played the levels themselves, but at least the Sigma section, you know, I feel like I got over that hump. So I think I got it mostly figured out, you know. At least I have one easy way of getting through it.
Doesn't caffeine just make
That should be cool.
feel like you're not tired?
Ronaldo got the fresh cut. What'd you get, man? You got a little fade kicking off? What are you doing, a little high top fade? Hope you like your haircut, buddy. Guys, we're going to take you to the good old days. After, at some point, maybe the midway point, you know, halftime, we're going to take you to the good old days. And today is dedicated to a little series you might have heard of called Resident Evil. We're taking you back to Raccoon City, and where it all began with the first Resident Evil game that came out in Japan on this day in history, or Biohazard, I suppose, if you want to be well, correct about it, I guess. So yeah, good old days should be fun. We're doing Resident Evil, and we're going to do the GameCube remake. We're going to do the whole game, so we're just going to speedrun them. Now we're going to talk a little bit about them briefly, and that should be fun. My time with that series is somewhat limited. Most I've played was on 4, but I definitely have my own memories, and I remember how that game was scary as shit back in the day. So we're going to get to that a little bit later. We're also going to get into some gamer news, and our top story tonight is about the bad vibes down at the Game Developers Conference, and wanted to talk a little bit about some of the alarming speeches and panels that have been happening there, where some of these devs, it doesn't sound like they're that optimistic about the state of the industry. So I'm looking forward to getting into that just a bit later. What happened to our... There's our bomb man. Good to see you. Welcome back. But yeah, it should be fun. Yeah, let's get to that maybe about the halfway point. We got a little time. And there's other news as well. Yeah, should be a fun stream. Thank you guys for hanging. Yeah. Ronaldo, anything new happened to me? Let's see. No, nothing new really. I may have lost my wallet. That's new. Well, not exactly new. It was about a week ago, and I've just kind of been in denial since then. And I've torn the house up twice now, looking for the whole, looking through everywhere. And I can't seem to find the thing. I could have sworn it would have been here. I got off a bus. I got on the bus with my card and wallet and everything, and got off the bus, got home. Question mark. That's all I know. I could have sworn I would have made it home with that wallet, but maybe it fell out of my pocket or something. So yeah, fun times there, right? Yeah, Ronald said a lot of bad news. Yeah, it's okay. I'm getting it sorted out. Honestly, like I said, I was in denial for a while. I didn't, if when we move or something, I would not be surprised if we find this thing. Someday, if we make it out of this apartment, we're gonna find it. Oh, yeah. No, not a lot of lizards. I do have termites. I know you did a video about how having some lizards outside your home can make you lucky. And I was wondering about termites. Is that a lucky thing? Because those are coming back too. Noticed that the other day. But you know, overall, I got a lot to be thankful for. It seems the infestation seems pretty small anyway. They're just hungry. I'll let the landlord know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, yeah. Speaking of things that are supposed to be good luck, this is just a quick anecdote, then we'll get into the game. When I was in Australia for a few months teaching, and while I was there, I got to take a week-long trip to Bali. And when I was in Bali, I was like outside at one of those counters where you go to like, talk to a tour guide and book some kind of trip or excursion or hike or something like that. And I was looking into this this rafting trip that they did. And I was talking to the guy, and I just sort of, we weren't arguing or anything, but, I'm just kind of animated sometimes when I talk, and, we were getting to know each other, and I just sort of had my hand like this, and then I feel a splat, and I look over, and I've got a big white wad of bird poop in my hand, and yeah, and he looked at it and he said, "Oh wow, that's really lucky." I was like, "Oh, okay, awesome, I like that." Oh yeah, so good luck. Hey, let's talk about something to supposed signs of good luck. What are they? Having a bird poop in your hand, having some lizards outside your house, apparently.
Doesn't caffeine
Okay, thanks, Joe.
I think that red player is going to grab it, but instead it just stops.
Hey, welcome, Murph. Yeah, thanks for coming over. Thanks for coming to Twitch Town.
I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
We're about to see if we can beat this game. It's been a while since I've done some Rockman X. I mean, I played it the last couple streams, but before that, it had been a while. But yeah, let's start it up. I don't know. These games though, man, they really feel like there's just a hump you have to get over, and once you do that, it's like you understand the game and you've kind of broken it open, you know? And you're not going to be perfect at it, but I mean, especially if you know a few of the big weaknesses. But the Sigma boss fight, like, I don't know, once I slept on it and came back, it was a lot easier, yeah. Cool, yeah, you like this one too, Murph? Yeah, there's a few Rockman folks around here. I used to play this every Friday, or something in the series. Shoo! Whoops. Oh, I keep forgetting I don't have the dash yet. I can let off of the, what is it, the A button. Get back. Yeah, I ended up not getting everything, but thanks to some of what I remembered from being a kid and playing this game, and then a lot to tips in the chat, I was able to like find most everything, and at a certain point I was like, you know what, I wanted to start making a run at Sigma. We had almost everything except for maybe like 1 or 2 hard upgrades or something, and you know, so yeah. Yeah, getting that order helps. I ended up just having to go back into a lot of levels and kind of figure, you know, taking a few runs at it to figure out what's left. Heard about the DC character named Prez. I don't think I have, Ronaldo. You know, I'm not so... I know a little bit about, you know, Marvel and DC, but not a whole lot. It's not really my forte. Who's Prez? Some kind of a pretzel superhero? I guess that'd be Pretz. Or maybe Pret. Oh, Revolution X. Yeah, the Aerosmith. You know, I don't know if I remember there being the Super Nintendo title. That's cool. Yeah, I remember seeing that in its arcade form, you know. I had Mega Man X as a kid for I had it for the PC. Oh shit, I forgot. I actually gotta take these things out, huh? Prez is the first teenage president of the DC universe. Oh man. No, I don't know anything about Prez, Ronaldo. Is that kind of a new thing? I wouldn't know. Super NES and PS1? Oh, very cool. Do I have the right game? Is it that, is it an Aerosmith game? Like an Aerosmith branded game, or am I thinking of something else? There was this Aerosmith, like, shooter. The Aerosmith themed shooter where you're like, like a repressive government is like shutting down all music or something, and yeah, you see. That's cool. I didn't know it about the console versions. That's awesome. Music is the weapon. I think I remember that in the intro. 2D animated Mega Man show and a 3D animated one. Yeah. I don't know that I've ever seen the 3D animated one, Ronaldo. I wonder if they pulled that off well. And I've watched a little bit of the, like, I think the first Rockman series. Japanese one. Where Mega Man and Dr. Wily get, like, pulled out of the game. Music is the weapon. Welcome, Nick. Happy Friday. Good to see you.
Say hello to Mr. Sacco.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Cartoon Network, huh? Man, I used to watch the Sonic series, too. The one that 1-800 always uses when she makes her grand entrance. What is it? A little bit of a delay. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah. Okay, so Penguin, I think what we were talking, folks were saying that this is pretty much the consensus first choice, I think, right? Just because of what you get the dash there, I think. Let's get our dash. Love the intros. These games are so fun, and I really think, like, as a kid, these things... We got on the topic of the Proto Men the other day, the band, and just how epic that band is, and, you know, how much... I don't know, how fun their lore is and stuff, and... As a kid, it definitely... obviously, it is cartoony, you know, in the first 6... games for NES and Famicom, they're, you know, we didn't know how much of this, I think, at the time, but a lot of it is very, like, manga based. And yeah, it's just interesting to me how in our heads as kids, though, it was so much more fleshed out, and like it was cartoony, but at the same time, you know, there was a level of, like, they do a pretty good job of playing, like, eerie music, for instance, when you get into the boss chambers or something, you know, and like, and as a kid, I definitely just had this thought of, like, you know, hey man, as Rockman, it's kill or be killed. As Mega Man, you know, it's kill or be killed. If I fuck this up, man, these robots are not gonna, they're just gonna keep shooting, you know. Better come correct, you know. And it makes you sit up straight, you know. It definitely, yeah. Whew, okay. All right, puts a little pep in your step. The big Pinguigo. I forgot about the names. I need to make sure I'm paying attention to the names this time. There's some pretty wacky ones. It's our boy T-Light.
I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
Hey, welcome, Tronized. What's up? Yeah. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, thank you. Trying to step it up a notch lately. Yeah, doing some sort of podcasty segments too, like and trying to clip some of that, put it on YouTube. Yeah, man. Welcome back. Good to see you, and thanks for popping in. Hope you're doing well. Glad it's Friday, man. Jeez. Glad it's Friday. I think some of these sound effects are very loud. I threw some on and I didn't adjust the volume for every one. Can't do that, man. Can't take chances with it.
I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
Let's continuamos. Here we go. All right. You know, I don't know that I necessarily care about 100%ing this game. It'd be cool to get the Hadoken, and since we have the checklist now, I think that makes everything easier. Time for no upgrades, Buster, only damageless. Yes. I think that's what I was talking about earlier, Aiton, about, yeah, you know, once you just get over that hump, you know, you just crack the game wide open, and next thing you know, you're doing no upgrades, Buster only, damageless runs. You know, it's a tale that's been told a million times. Punch you, Yanma. Got to get up there and use the flamethrower when we get that, I suppose. Boom. This thing is so satisfying. Oh shit, stay away. Oh. Yeah, you need to fall in that gap. Okay, there we go. Is there no other way to blow up their little base up there other than using the flamethrower? I think it would require that since... Yeah. Yeah, we can't get a mech up there, unfortunately. For whatever reason. Need some leaping mechs, come on. Ones that can jump just a little higher than what they gave us. An assisted jump, you know? Sure, yeah, that would make a lot of sense. I didn't know if there was any other, yeah, if it could only be melted, you know, and if there was any other high explosive device that could, take it down. Yeah, remember I can hit this guy, like, all the time and just climb the wall. There we go. No more messing around. No more messing around. Welcome, Derek. Good to see you. Hope you're well and happy Friday. Man, thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll see if we can beat this game, and I think I can get it done today. We'll give it a shot. I think, oh, come on. Do your little thing. Oh. Long battle. Yum. All right, here we go. Get him. Oh, come on. Freaking Danny DeVito. There he goes.
That red player's going to grab
All right, that took a long time. Not my best.
Hands it back, passes it back. And then
Look at
goes
X's tiny little health bar. Oh my gosh.
Great American food.
All right, I did pull a checklist for today's playthrough because now that I've been through the whole game, I would like to learn a little bit more about it and see what we're missing. Nice. I love these animations here.
Say hello to Mr. Sacco.
I want to see what we've been missing, and we missed a couple of power-ups last time, which is okay. But let's see what we can do. I do have a checklist this time. So in Chill Penguin, yeah, right now we can only do the boots. Next up, we're going... Remember, Ice will take Armadillo's armor off. I think it was Ice, but that's but it's a weakness against... Or no, that's Spark. It's a weakness against Spark Mandrill. Sparky! This stage is cool. Now we're playing it as intended, I suppose. Without all the tubes being broken. Woo. There was something up there, though, wasn't there? Can't remember. Yay, we got the dash. What was down beneath us? I don't remember if it was anything. So in this one, I think we're just looking for a... Yeah, just a heart container. Heart container. All right. Nice jump there. Yeah. Spark coming up next. Oops. E-Tank would be nice. Man, you boomed me. Got me on the backwards take there. There we go. Zoop. Hello. Forgot about you. Shocking. Oh dear. Getting your bounce on. Oh shit, get out of there. No! Okay. Trying it again. What can we do? Back in the tubes, huh? I mean, back in the tubes. Come on, dude. Rock. Or X, whatever. Yeah, I don't think there was anything down here. Let's see. Are we missing something that's like up on a different level? No, this is it. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Coming back here once we get, that's where that thing is. I knew that there was something in this area, but I couldn't visualize what it was. Okay. I'm just taking a quick note here as kind of a comeback. You know, I know that I had that checklist, but I sort of want to do some without it. Let's see. So we got this was Spark, and yeah, we got to come back with the ring. It's in the tubes area, and now we go back left and back up, back right. The price I pay. All right. Come on, man. Wait, I got I had the controller in like a very casual position. It's like, nah, that's not gonna work for this game. Just what I needed. Man, those bigger health upgrades go such a long way when you're tiny HP like this. Oh. Drat. Like, where's it coming? There we go. Continuing. Alright. Oh, I'm back to this person again. Would have liked to have had a little more health. Oh, come on. Gotta make sure I take out those slimes, huh? Oh, out of there. Damn. I wonder how much more health it has. Might have a weakness too, I suppose. I think I had a lot more HP when I got around to that thing last time. Or maybe not. Can also just have a lot more HP. If I just play a little bit better too. There we go. Ah. Short of a jump. This part I still don't quite have. Miss that one often. It's gonna be up in the air. Come on, one of you guys could give me something. Thank you. I'm already desperate, huh? Already farming. That's okay. No regrets. A little more HP, please, Ostrich. Because I just had to get out of here. Just here is probably good, huh? Keep them coming. Maybe I'll try the ice attack this time, and we'll see. Yeah. Gotta take the blob out there. Its pattern isn't the most difficult. I think I just got behind a bit. Come on. All right, that doesn't want to give us anything, huh? Oh. There we go. Nice. Finally. Hey, Ichigo said I'm back in PC hell bin, but I'm getting closer, I swear. Oh man, what's still repercussions or kind of waves of what you're dealing with last time? Sorry, man. I've been very happy with this thing so far. It's been so solid for me, and I a lot of that, of course, just has more to do with being new, I think, than necessarily like an operating system switch. But I'm learning a few things, like it's just funny because there's been a couple of tasks that I've still been like, oh, this is a pain to do ever since I switched over, but then I learned like just a couple of things that have really helped, and it made my workflow so much easier. Oh, you're still here. Yeah. Yeah, man, you're becoming the hacker, dude. You're and that's good too. Just being able to get inside and at least do a little something, Like I think there's levels to this. Like I think I've been quick at points in my life to throw up my hands and just say, I'm not good at putting things together. I'm not good at fixing things. I'm not good at, opening things up. And it's like, well then it's not as if, I think people can have natural inclinations, and a lifetime of experiences can lead them towards being good at something, but at the same time, it still comes down to practice, like, I forgot. Can we, oh yeah, don't charge. Let's see. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, if everything's backed up, I would say tinker, man, and do what you can, because it seems like you're close to the point of, well, screw it, like with this computer and having to replace it anyway. So I think it could be, obviously don't go in there and Dr. Frankenstein it, start channeling some electricity through it and, let's see, wait, hold on. Where, I thought I had some for that. Maybe not. What can you do? Oh yeah, here it is. That's gonna be you standing over the laptop, man. Looking at that thing as it's on its 99th last leg. All right, here we are on our 0th life. However, we do have the ability that we need. Love his lights. He looks like something I would see, I could see Mega Man 8. You know, oh, I gotta wait just a little bit longer, damn. Oh, shoot, that was my Zero with life. If I get good, I know I can just have him in a pattern too. I can just have him, you know, in a cycle. Soft lock. Darn it. Well, good luck, man. I hope you can, you know, figure something out with it, and I would love to try to learn a little bit more about that stuff too. I still have my laptop here, although they were pretty sure it was a motherboard issue, which I think, you know, that's above my very meager hobbyist understandings. You know, they don't get me very far. Not a whole lot there. Ooh, girl, what you doing, Mega? Sorry, X. Not bad. And I called you Mega. Jeez. Your North American counterpart. Yeah, no, I think, I mean, you know, there, and the Geek Squad is telling me, like, hey, you should just probably just think about replacing this thing. As in buying a new computer, not replacing the motherboard, you know? So, I think, yeah. And that wasn't coupled with a sales pitch either. You know what I mean? It was, they weren't taking me over to talk to me about the computers. It was, sorry, buddy, you know, we're gonna let you mourn for a little bit, sir. You know, we understand how what this can mean. Get out of here. You got an annoying pattern right now, fella. I got no answer. Son of a biche. Yeah, man. Thanks, Ichigo. Thanks, buddy. I'll put one in the chat. I'm here. Restream bots here. Get him. Get his ass. There we go. All right. Finished up editing a new video and realized that I had done something to some previous videos that really crunched down the... Oh god, really crunched, you know, sort of just made it look super compressed. The, like, chat. And that wasn't my intention, but I had tried to use some, like, transitions in some of my previous videos, and I just realized this today because I happened to catch it this time. But, yeah, I was trying to use some mosaic transitions in and out of, scenes, and it looked really cool, but for whatever reason, yeah, some of the like text stayed in that sort of mosaic, you know, with like sort of barred out, you know, like you know, god damn it, terrible start. Come on, man. Man, things got my number tonight. Jeez. I think, yeah, I do think I had more life the last time I encountered this guy. This just sucks because the same thing happened last time and I ended up my zero with life after it, you know? Damn. Oh, dude. Taking all the damage. Rock, you gotta be ashamed of that. That too. Looks like I'll be doing this level again. That's okay. Off to a good start. Come on. Ooh, did not mean to jump that early. Y'all could give an X a little more life. There I am, killing ostriches again. Come on, give me something good. It's like, no. That might have been it. We might have used it up. Oh, why are you right up on the thing? There you go, X. I'm excited for good old days in gamer news, too. We're going to be talking about, you know, Resident Evil. Today's dedicated to Resident Evil, the good old days is. Because, shoot. Both the original and the GameCube remake came out on the same day. Today in history, in fact. Whoa. Dash button not working now? What's the deal? When I tell you to dash, you dash, son. Turn to the left. Oh my gosh. Killed it with just the single HP left. Just the single health. Yeah, it looks like a great... Oh man, and I missed that health there. Shoot. Sorry, distracted myself. It looks great too. It absolutely has that that aesthetic of those GameCube games. You know, that era of like sort of horror GameCube games with just... It looks so dark, you know? Just, I mean, like, in terms of brightness. You know, yeah. I was seeing something recently that I agreed with about the GameCube, in that it had a lot of really good ports of games that were on other systems. And, like, it made me think of playing Metal Gear Solid... Like the Metal Gear Solid collection or something. I'm trying to remember. But I have it, but they released a Metal Gear Solid remake for the GameCube that was really good. And it was, you know, the story of the original one, and, you know, I mean, the game of the original, but pretty much just redone in the style of Metal Gear Solid 2. You know, so kind of the PS2 level graphics to it, and it was such a really smooth game. The load times weren't too long, if I remember correctly, and yeah, it was my first way of playing Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, super fun game. I would love to play that again sometime. I have to try to kill some of these guys again. Get a little extra life before we fight this boss, eh? Down there, son. Man, you can't get poked. Gonna get killed. Yeah, I would love to play that one, Ichigo. I did play Resident Evil 4 on the Cube many years ago. That was an experience. Very scary experience. Come on, I need you to give me a power-up, my friend. Something cool. Man, this run is off to a tough start, I think, because of this... Well, there's no think about it. This level has been giving me trouble. That was perfect. I'm trying to farm and then to... Okay. Having trouble doing this one second, for whatever reason. I think it's that mini-boss really rips me up. Let's do it. We got it this time. Let's get it. Let's get this one done and move on. Thank you guys for hanging, and happy Friday. A pretty chill stream so far, huh? All right. I got the I've got a video coming up for you guys on. It'll be posted on YouTube sometime next week. It's done, but I think I might wait until. I might just have a couple videos sort of lined up, and then I can hit, you know, sort of hit, send one, take a day off, send one, that kind of thing. Just have a few backloaded and batched up. But yeah, it's I wanted to revisit our talk about scarcity in retro games, and that project where they collected 1,000 copies of Dragon Warrior. Might as well try to farm. Go this way. Come on, give me something. Ostrich, give me something right now. Oh, I like it. Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. We're gonna beat the bubble boss. We're gonna beat the... gonna beat the bubble boss. Wow. Oh, turn to the right, you fool. Okay, got that one done, finally. Let's get a checkpoint and move towards the boss. Be nice to get to this boss with more than my 0 with life left. The music is growing on me once again. You know, I liked it a lot as a kid. I think it's as we're going through it, it's definitely getting something more out of it each time, I think. Still prefer the 8-bit soundtracks, but moving right along. Here we go. Yeah, each go. I mean, come on. 8 bits is enough, you know? You try to tell them, and some people don't believe you. Skirt. The turtle. There we go. There's a great YouTube. I'm gonna plug it again and every chance I can, because sometimes, man, when I don't know what I want to listen to, I'll go with. It's called Rhythm and Pixels, and I was talking about this the other day, but I'm gonna put a link. They do a Let's see. They're here on Twitch as well, but yeah, just since we're on a couple platforms right now live, I'll share their YouTube. But you can look them up on Twitch. They're Rhythm and Pixels. Yeah, but they do 8 and 16-bit classics and deep cuts, and yeah, it just seems like it's playing off of a huge randomized playlist pretty much. Ooh, what just happened? What did we just do? Oh, we copied and pasted the P logo. Okay. Delete that. Can you take that away right now? Okay. That's funny. My like a Parvinator P logo. Didn't need to paste that. Let's remove. Damn, it did it again, huh? Copy and paste. Oh, I got the live stream running over on YouTube as well. Well, I knew that I had it on YouTube, but I've got like I'm recording, streaming, and I've got like 2 windows open of this stream. Checking it everywhere. God damn it. I know that I am trying to put this in chat. Why is it putting that there? Work with me. There we go. But yeah, bookmark that one. It's great. Like I said, if you ever just in the mood or not really sure what you want to listen to, let somebody else pick it for you, you know? It's a good one. Back up. Get out of here. All right, little droids. Damn it. The disco kites. Still trying to kill me. Getting hot in here, man. I'm gonna have to open a window. Jeez. Okay, here we go. Sparky.
Come on.
Come on, Sparky. Nice, got him. Oh, he's down, he's down.
What the fuck?
Bye-bye. All right, spark it up. Spark is down. Spark Mandrill just ate shit and is dead. We're moving on. You get electric spark. Bzz, bzz. Very cool. Try it against Sigma. Oh. All right, moving on. All right, Penguin is gone. Spark is down. Spark is good against, I believe, Armadillo. I think it at least knocks the armor off the Armadillo. Am I correct? Yep, I am. We did get the heart container out of there, so we're good. Next up is Armored Armadillo. That's right, it has a sub-tank and a heart container. Let's go hang out at the Armored Armadillo spot, and I think I'll get a few lives as well. It's a good spot to farm. Armor Armarge. Man, the Japanese names, quite different. Armage. Armarge. I like the bats, I like the bats. There we go, get my one-ups. How you guys doing on the exercise front? You getting them in? You getting your workouts in? I feel good because I did hit my goal for 3 runs this week. They're pretty long runs, but I got them in. Worked out on the other days. Feeling good. Okay. No need to get too many lives, I suppose, because we don't have any E-tanks right now, so. But there is that one bat that gives us all those. I think it was back there, wasn't it? Oh, maybe we haven't found it yet. That's the one. We could probably stop there, I think, for now. Oh, shoot. How about a couple more? Lucky bat. Look at that. Lucky bat, look at that. Thanks, Ichiko. Yeah, man, it was good. It feels good, and I think it's you know, I've realized so many times how important running is to just every other, and you know, not just running, but you know, working out as well. But I think runs are just the for me, in terms of the positive benefits of working out, you know, running is the crack, you know? Well, you know, I don't know. Maybe it's actually the meth, you know, it really packs a punch and can last a long time. I feel like some of the other forms of exercise that I do, they don't hit quite as hard. And, okay, so this thing, yeah, we want to... We don't have the helmet yet, huh? I'm just, I know that with this tractor here, this digger, I know that we can, you know, get past it. Trying to remember, there's an E-tank here. We get the Hadoken later. Yeah. I don't know if it's behind where this machine is, or over to the right. I was thinking it was behind, but well, now I can't go behind. I suppose I could that way, but. Good. Okay. E-tank is behind the tractor there. Very cool. The digger. Yep. There we go. This game's so fun. I really do think that this hits on pretty much everything I love about the original games, and nothing really feels compromised here compared to the gameplay that I love of the first 6, and I'd put this up there as a really fun experience. Ooh. Hooray! Hooray for invincibility! I know as a kid too, I did enjoy the you know, a little bit edgier aspect of X, and I love the physics there at the end. Went flying off the cart. All right, so yeah, we got a sub-tank. Now, can we find the heart container? I'm wondering if I missed that. Wait, no. Yeah, we got the sub-tank, right. But no heart container just yet. Oh, this is the other bulldozer, right? I think if I stop it early, like before it gets to the thing. Yeah, there we go. Feels very smooth too. Love the responsiveness. I just love the responsiveness of these 8 and 16-bit action games, man. It's just, it feels so, I mean, I was gonna say it feels so smooth. Right now we got a lot of explosions and things that are not smooth, but ooh, we're gonna need to take another minecart ride, huh? Jeez. Do 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 do. Little jazzy number, this one. We got the E-tank that we need. Man. Oh, I was gonna say this game is super smooth, and then, you know, of course, like, as I say that, there's a whole bunch of choppiness. It was during the minecart, the last minecart ride. I actually ended up riding this thing all the way back to the far wall, so I didn't get to the exit. But yeah, I was like just saying, oh, and it plays so smoothly, you know, and then this part started, so I had to just laugh a little bit, you know. But, you know, the occasional choppiness like this aside, the game does flow very well. And it's not as if the original 6 games didn't have some little bit of chop to them, you know? They had some chop. I don't think there's anything up. Ooh! You should put something cooler than that up here, but okay, it is convenient right at the end of the level. Yeah, you know, the physics just have a good smoothness to them, and I think playing 8 and 16-bit games, it just has me remembering just how fun and smooth it can feel, you know? Ouch. Guess we'll use an E-tank. There we go. All right, so that's 3 bosses down. Now, why don't I try to knock out one more, and then I think I might have to get that break in, come back and do gamer news and good old days. Happy Friday, guys.
Come on.
Parvinator is out partying it up tonight.
Great American food.
Whining and dining, 69ing. All right, let's continue. We got Penguin. We did Penguin, Spark, and Armo. The Armadillo. What is your move good against? I'm picturing the little blue ball thing. Is that thinking that's this guy? The flyer here? No, it's I had it wrong. It's actually Launch Octopus. That makes more sense. At Launch Octopus, we can get a heart container. All right, let's do it. Yep, that's right. Yeah, Armadillo favorite against Octopus. All right, here we go. Try it again. Well, try it as in the game. There we go. Loving it. Beautiful backgrounds. A little confusing at times. Looks better when you're not running. Oh, is this in Sonic where you like get the little bubbles and Sonic takes a breath, you know? Oh, these things trying to knock me down. And I mean, it spikes. Ah! That's a lot of lemons. It's suppose I could try a power shot. I meant to come up and start the battle with a power shot, but oh well. Big jump. That's a fun design too, these fish here. Instead of the puffer fish, you have the sucker fish. Holy God, that's a big jump there, buddy. Could be skipping something. Could be skipping a heart container. Woo. Oh, man. Oh, shit. That was close. All right, continuing on. Woo! Saw my life flash before my eyes. Okay. Oh yeah, so that's right. We're gonna fight the underwater worm somewhere. So make sure I don't miss that. It was in a big. There was a big gap, I believe. Oops. Ah, took a lot of ammo, didn't it? Ah, there's our big gap, huh? Okay. Very cool. Did not remember that. I didn't remember those two events being connected, but now I do. Oh shit, here he is. Yeah, it was pretty easy to get on its back, huh? Give it hell. Give it hell, X. Come on. What are you doing, fella? Very anime right here. Jumping on its back, you know, just pumping it full of lemons. Oh, dear God! Couldn't react. Shit. Okay, trying it again. That's also very anime, right? Protagonist sacrifices themselves. Oh, they put me in front of this guy. Cheap. Get out of here. I know. What luck, Ichigo. I am tired of this thing, man. Ah. Grrr. Kill this thing. Thank you. Okay, moving right along. Should still be a hole in the floor, right? Hopefully. Wait, shouldn't that hole be about here? Damn it. Take out the whale. Sweet mini boss, man. I love it. Ugh. Packs a punch. Here's our hole. Now let's go down and kill this thing. Come on. Come on. And this time I'll try to pay a little more attention to where I land. Oh, we're at the end now, huh? Okay. Oh, you son of a ditch, dude. What are you doing? Better sub-T it. Sub-T time. Let's go. There you go. All right, take this thing out. Yay, landed on solid ground. Hooray. Okay, now, I think it's like up in the top right corner or something. Oh. There we go. Fair enough. Moving forward. Jumping around. Let's go, X. Let's go. Thank you guys for hanging. Happy Friday. I appreciate you guys. This has been a fun game. We may be coming close to the end of it. Possibly one more play after this one, but we do have to get around to the next Parvinator 64 series game, too. And you know what? I've also got some other stuff, too, we could throw around at some point. Relatively soon, like Rockman 7. You know, while we're on that Rockman Super Famicom hit. Oh, shoot. Alright, here we go. Kill this thing. Yeah, you played much of that one, Ichigo? Rockman 7? The only other ones I have for Super Famicom are, yeah, 7. Oh, shit, be careful. Are 7 and, 7 and X3. We got those to look forward to. And, just, yeah, don't have to do anything too risky here. There you go, big buddy. Yeah, I hear you. It looks, it looks a little clunky to me. You know, it honestly looks clunky. Just the stuff that I've seen. Feels like 7, you know, Rock Sprite is just really big. I don't know. You know, maybe it's not even any bigger than this. I'm not sure, but it just feels like it takes up a lot more space, you know? It doesn't look like it would be as smooth and crisp. A D-Make fan game. Very cool. And in the 8-bit style. Awesome. I like that stuff. All right, yeah, let me try to get through this fight, hopefully, and I gotta get that break in. Shit. This is not going very well. And I'm running out of the weapon. Yeah, ran out of the weapon and then forgot to change right at the end. Oh, darn. I'm playing a little distracted, gotta admit. Beat it the first time around with the Buster, but pretty sure I used an E-Tank, you know, so... Let's hear it. Let's hear what you got, Ichigo. Oh, great. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. I'm with you. Now, what are you hearing? What are you hearing, buddy?
You will now receive the Fist of Fury.
I think that's everything we're supposed to get out of that level. It's it is a little. I think if you once you mentioned it, I noticed just how it's a bit invasive in the sound mix. You know, I gotta admit, it's very puncturing. Yeah. Oh, totally. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bit of a white noise to it when you're just hearing it over and over again. As it punches your eardrum, you know? I think so far we're 100%, we're on a 100% run here, guys. We had the boots upgrade, we got the heart container and spark mandrill. We got a sub-tank and heart container and armored armadillo. We got the heart container and launch. Then next up is Booma. Heading over to Kawanger. We cannot do anything, we can't get any power-ups at this time for Kawanger. Other than, actually we could get, I think we were able to use the, like, ice charge-up. Oh, we don't have that yet, huh? We don't have the powered-up weapon yet. All right, we'll get around to that. Well, guys, this is cool. Yeah, the very chill Friday night. This is sick. I'm liking this. I think we might be able to beat this game. You know, we still have the 4 more bosses to get through, and then the post game. But I'm feeling a little bit better about that post game section this time around. Now that I've done it. But yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna take a little break. You guys should take one too. And when I get back, I say we go back to the good old days, and we're going to be talking about Resident Evil. Yeah, so it's a Resident Evil good old days. 2 games on the list today. One of them is the OG Resident Evil and the remake for GameCube. We're going to be talking about those. They both came out on this day in history, the Japanese versions at least. So taking you back to Raccoon City. And after that, we'll do a little bit of gamer news. We're going to talk about some bad vibrations coming out of the Game Developers Conference, and how some of these devs are just really sounding the alarm about the state of the industry. So, see what you guys think about it. Other news as well. Yeah, let's get a break in. I'm going to take about 5 or 6 minutes. You guys should take some time too, and I'll BRB. I'll see you soon.
gonna break my monitor, I swear.
What the fuck?
Come on.
Hey, yo, Parvination, what's up, guys? Good to see you, and happy Friday. Thanks for hanging. It's America's #1 online video game personality, Ben the Parvinator Parvin. Been forgetting to do my, call sign lately. Gotta remember that. Jeez. Remember your brand, right? And sure, it's an aspirational motto, but someday, you know. All right, man. I'm digging this game. You know, I've had this slide that says, you know, the one that's like a final word. I've had that one. I've thought about working on it, and I can't bring myself to fill it out just because I have enjoyed this game. But let's see how the rest of this playthrough goes, and then I think that'll determine whether or not I do another round. If it feels like it's pretty easy, and honestly, I mean, there's ways to challenge myself in this game for sure, but so much to do, so much to see, you know? A lot of games to play, and don't know if we'll get around to this one. At least, you know, I don't know, maybe one more run, we'll see. Could be good to get a third one in. Hand's good, hand's good. I have been getting some cramps sometimes, for sure, but yeah. I mean, I'm about to get a good little break here, too, and then probably come back and play like total ass, you know, so... But this will be good, you know, this will help stretch the old hands out a bit. Yeah.
Doesn't caffeine just make you feel like you're not tired?
We played that one a whole lot. Let's move on to some other sound effects.
Oh, that's nasty. Oh, they're so nasty.
All right, so yeah, we're going to get back into some Rockman X. We've got 4 more bosses, and then we have to do a little bit of cleanup with the items. I think, you know, going back into some levels, doing them again. Once that's finished, then we're moving on to the Sigma levels, which at this point I think I feel pretty good about, honestly. Yeah, before we get to that, we do have a bit of news to cover with you, and we've got some game anniversaries. You know, we like to celebrate games on their birthdays around here, and often we're celebrating that Japanese birthday, the original born-on date for these games. That's what we're going to be doing today, guys, and today's Good Old Days is dedicated to a game called Resident Evil. Here we go. Let's take you back to the good old days. Resident Evil, aka Biohazard in Japan. It's hilarious. They were pretty insistent on wanting the name Biohazard, but it was a couple years before the release of this game. If what I read was correct, I think it was at least a year or two before, or when they realized that they weren't going to be able to use that name outside of Japan due to a DOS game and a punk band being named Biohazard. So they sat around the table, and I guess the name they liked the most was Resident Evil, and the rest is history. Yeah, Biohazard celebrating its birthday today. 28 years ago, 1996, in Japan. They would coordinate the release pretty well. Just 8 days later, the North American version came out with its god-awful cover. I mean, look at this thing, man. We got a vote for Resident Evil in the chat. Ichiko says Resident Evil sounds way cooler. Honestly, you know, it's funny. You know, maybe there's something to this. So Biohazard, I feel, immediately, like, kind of ties in right into what the game is all about, IMO. Resident Evil, I feel, is a little more of a poetic take, right? And it being based, so much of the game being based out of that one building. There's a bit of a pun there, you know. I think it's interesting. It's
And you're fucking your dog in a nativity scene.
That's not appropriate, right? Yeah, I gotta say the Japanese cover, as always, I think I'm appreciating that one a little bit more. It's got a nice surreal thing going on to it. This doesn't look like a real eye, or at least the area around it. Like it's very strange. This guy is looks like he's. You know what I was about to say? He looks like he's going insane. And, you know, I gotta say, for the conditions, I think I would probably look even crazier than this gentleman here. But yeah, this cover is not very good. I don't know what's going on. The drawing is a bit strange. Yeah, the North American version came out just 8 days later. All right, if you know much about this game, and I have absorbed a lot through osmosis, although I have played a little bit of Resident Evil 1 and a good amount of Resident Evil 4. I didn't end up finishing it. I would like to go back. That's another dark stain on my record. But yeah, these games for the time were so creepy, and I think incredibly, like, I absolutely got chills from some of the moments in this. I got really creeped out. The violence, the gore, it was all a lot for a kid to take in. And I think we're all better for it, you know? But yeah, basically, there's a bunch of reports of a murder on the outskirts of Raccoon City. So their police department sends in their, I guess, sort of like their tactical unit, STARS. And the first team that's sent in, radio silence. They get in there, God knows what happens, right? The next team that's sent in, I think that's where the story picks up for our protagonists. And then they get in there, and I just remember right off the bat, some dogs. It was not good, man. It was a scary fucking situation. There's a missing character, so you end up running over to this like this building. It's like you know, this big mansion to look for your missing team, team member here. But yeah, of course, like once they set down, all hell breaks loose, and the game just gets going. And very cool. I don't know. It's really cool what they did with this game, and I enjoy aspects of it, like the fact that you have to manage your items, and that's just built into the gameplay. You know. There's going to be moments when you want some ammo for a weapon, and if you didn't, you know, if you didn't play your cards right, you might be shit out of luck, and you know, you got to figure another way around it, or maybe you got an old save. But yeah, it's a pretty intense clip, right? They have been infected by the virus, though, so you know, you feel bad for them, but maybe we're helping to put them out of their pain. Yeah, of course, this is of course gonna be sort of gory, some of the stuff, but you might remember some cute little doggies in the game. This one was from She Says, and yeah, I don't remember the dog doing that thing at the very end there, but yeah, that's because they were sort of testing some out of bounds stuff and playing around with character models and whatnot. But yeah, a cute little doggy, right? Just coming right through the window, and yeah, I think scared the shit out of a lot of people.
Oh, that's nasty. Oh, they're so nasty.
It's a nasty little zombie dog, and yeah, if our character were to just walk a little bit forward too, we'd have a friend for the doggy too. And then of course, one of these early moments here, and yeah, it's oof, it's not good, man. Yeah, the Mario 64, right? The happy music. We love the steel drums while we take a look at some nasty zombies. There was also the Resident Evil Director's Cut released the next year in 1997. And this time we got a close-up on that very disturbed gentleman here. And such a strange drawing. He's got some low ears, man. Those ears are pretty low. I think I just figured out what's wrong with that photo. You know, God, dude. Woo! Come on.
Oh, that's nasty. Oh, they're so nasty.
Dragon Quest.
All right. Yeah, 1997, director's cut came out. Yeah, I guess in that one, right? What was it? They added some of the stuff in from the international release, and I'm not sure. I would like to get around to playing these, and at some point, I think maybe the easiest way for me, since I have a Wii, would be to get the remake. You know, the remake came out 22 years ago today. So yeah, 28 years versus 22 years, 6 years in the middle. And then you get the Biohazard remake for GameCube. I should get around to this one at some point. It looks really cool.
Why do you have to hate?
And it looks so GameCube to me. Like I didn't grab a whole lot of shots of this one, but yeah, it looks, for lack of a better phrase, it looks so GameCube. But yeah, here's our North American cover here. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, so you know you're getting you're getting the original game, but with some of the quality of life updates that the series had sort of come to gain, right? In its next generation. So yeah, good stuff. Yeah. Ichigo mentioned the ability to do a quick 180. Yeah, you would think in a horror movie, a rather horror game, you would think that that quick 180 would be huge, right? I could see that. I could see you wanted to be able to turn around really fast. That was a good addition. The director, Shinji Mikami, thought that the OG hadn't aged well, and he had directed and was one of the co-creators of the original game. But yeah, I think at this point, you know, they're getting to 2002, and yeah, this game, the original isn't looking so hot. There was a big jump between those two generations. Some things were just a lot easier and a lot more believable, and you could just, you know, you could take the audience on a more fleshed out ride. And I really think that GameCube, PS2, for me, hit on something a little special. I honestly just think part of it is that I didn't get a PS3, and, you know, I would get a Wii, but I just feel like that generation hit a pretty cool notch for me of like being 3D and being polished, and the game still being really fun, but without some of the bloat that I think some modern titles kind of suffer from, unfortunately. Not all, just a few, right? Yeah, you want to see the gameplay? Oh, we got to hear that part. I guess let's see, is the strong language, folks. Shh. We're gonna get music from this at all, or? Doesn't seem like it's playing, does it? 1 second. Oh, maybe I can't hear it. Now they're adjusting everything. Sorry about that, guys. Hey, yo, welcome, Rhizone. Yeah, we're in the Parv zone, all right? Sometimes we curse. It's better when you do it with emphasis. It means more, you know? Welcome, Rhizone. Good to see you.
Resident Evil.
Hey, sorry about the sound issue at the beginning, but it sounds like it's working now, huh? Holy Holy Limp Biscuit. All right, get in here. All right, we got our two protagonists. The style of everything is, it's so of the time.
Is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo team.
We're gonna skip a bit.
Who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Found it yet?
No, not yet, Brad.
Let's see a bit of gameplay. Going into doors. This is basically like Animal Crossing. You get to, if I understand correctly, you get to decorate the mansion a little bit. You can invite your friends over. They can just sort of explore with you. You get things like a lockpick to go into areas, you know, of their mansions that might be locked. The game's creepy as hell. I think this art style looks really good, honestly. I think that this is a really nice next-gen punch-up. I'm really just pulling out the highlights here, too. You know, that's kind of life, though, right? Just running around the mansion, you know, looking for something to happen, and you keep just running after the same stuff. There's one little clue you've missed somewhere along the way. A door you didn't check, a perspective you just couldn't really understand. Next thing you know, you're picking up blue gemstones. And the video's gonna end soon, I think. I swear I saw some encounters in this thing earlier. All right. Thank you for that. Cue the band once again. Yeah, these games look fun, and I wish I have played a little bit of the first one. I've never played the one for GameCube, but dude, I want to get around to it. It looks great. Yeah, Biohazard. What else? Anything else? And that's it. Yeah, Oh, you know what? Before I do this, I realized I skipped one slide, and it was about one of the main influences for these games. And it was a game we covered earlier called Sweet Home. That was by it kind of kicked off it was sort of like a proto horror game. Yeah, nice creepy game. People love a good creepy game, right? And games like Sweet Home, Resident Evil obviously took the survival horror aspect of it up to the next level. and would just be mimicked so many times. But yeah, it's I don't know, what can you do? What can you do? Sweet Home was an adaptation of a horror movie. Capcom's Tokuro Fujiwara told co-creator Shinji Mikami and others to create a game using elements from his 1993 game, Sweet Home. So they wanted to take Sweet Home, and I'd say they really punched it up just a bit and got Resident Evil. Well, yeah, Sweet Home looked very cool as well. It did look cool. Yeah. It does, Ryzone. It does, yeah. Yeah. There you go, Fireball. Hey. All right, guys. That's it for the good old days. One more time, just one more happy birthday to these games. 22 years ago, Biohazard came out. Sweet Home, do you mind ducking down for just a second? Biohazard, look at it. That is such a GameCube font, and a game. The creepy. It's so perfect. I love the lettering on it. I love choosing to focus it on this this open foyer here in the stairway. It's so funny. God bless you. Happy birthday, Biohazard. And to the OG Biohazard, 28 years ago, back in 1996. We're going to move now to a little bit of gamer news. All right, guys. Maybe you saw the news. Maybe you didn't. But there's been some depressing stuff coming out of the Game Developers Conference. It's going on right now, wrapping up, I suppose, in San Francisco, California. And I was having some headlines come across the news desk here that were quite disturbing. And I noticed I noticed that a lot of devs really seem to be sounding the alarm about the state of the industry, and I'm kind of worried.
I'm gonna give it 55 straight.
I'm worried, and I thought maybe we should talk a little bit about this. It is kind of coming from a couple of different angles here, and I wanted to sort of highlight two different quotes or sets of quotes from kind of industry leaders, just to sort of I don't know. To me, it's a couple different approaches. I don't know which one might be better than the other, or who's right, who's wrong. Maybe them both. But I thought we could take a quick look at it. Yeah, and you guys have to tell me what you think. So it started with whoops, graphics everywhere. It started with Starfield's lead quest designer, Will Shen, said that they had to absolutely no time and had to hit the panic button so that the game would have a satisfying final quest. Now, I don't know a whole lot about Starfield. I know that I think for a lot of people it maybe didn't hit expectations. Seemed like a cool game, but I know there was so much hype, and the little that I know about it, I get the sense it didn't live up to that hype. If you guys have played it, let me know. A lot to explore, 1,000 planets apparently, or something. Seems like a lot. We were finally at a state in the project where we could play through the whole game, and it became very clear that we were missing the large final location that was going to tie the story together and have a satisfying action-filled payoff, Shen said. I was both implementing the main quest and leading the quest design team, so I had absolutely no time. The entire quest design team was already overbooked. So these guys, they're not thinking about the ending of the game at this point, or they just haven't realized that they're going to need something big to just tie the whole game together. And nobody's got time. Sorry, these graphics are all over the place, man. Come on. What are you doing? Sorry, this guy sucks. Get the headline back up. It continues, though. They said part of the issue, Shen said, was the sheer size of the team working on Starfield. They went on to list like how many people were working for a few of their biggest hits. Skyrim being at 100 people, which made collaboration between the different departments easier. That team size grew to about 150 for Fallout 4, then over 350 for Fallout 76, and 500 plus for Starfield. That's not just Bethesda Game Studios, but outside developers like Machine Games, Nobody Studios, Arcane, Snowed In, and The Forge Interactive. 500 folks, 500 plus for Starfield, including a lot of different development teams and studios. Sounds like there's too many cooks in the kitchen, damn. But with that being said, it's such a big project. He's blaming it on maybe too many people. He goes on to also talk about like these departments fighting over resources and the way in which they wouldn't want to collaborate. They turn this stuff down just because everybody feels like they're already stretched to the limit, and I imagine that they are. And even when you have a team of 500 plus people, if you can't manage it, like yeah, I don't know. It's I don't know. I think you would expect this. And they kind of got into this. They said, you don't need to wait for an emergency in order to do this, Shin said. Clear, consistent project level goals and communication will keep everyone focused on what they need to focus on. Now, it's like I get where they're coming from, and I understand that's a huge team, 500 plus people. You've got all these different developers and teams working under you. Sounds really crazy, right? But I still think that if you want to build a game that vast, which is the first question that has to be answered here, but if you want to build a game that vast, if you decide to, then you got to be okay with hiring a bunch of people, and you got to be able to run them well. And I think it was kind of strange to just stop at like the size of these teams and not talk about some of the ways in which, why there is this kind of crunch, why there is an emergency at the end. So that was my take. I got some of it, had a little pushback on some other parts, But then I saw another headline that I think really, this one, I was like, okay. Right? Starfield. Rather, sorry. That would have been a nice picture earlier, right? Then I saw this. Turn that headline off, turn this one on. Baldur's Gate 3's. It's weird to add that apostrophe S at the end. Baldur's Gate 3's director says publisher greed has been fucking up the industry and causing layoffs.
I think that red player is going to grab it, but instead it just stops it.
Man, so he just says it out loud. This is a director, forgive me, I'm butchering this name probably, but Sven Venka. This is their director talking about greed screwing up the industry. I thought this was an interesting take on it, right? Now let's get those quotes. Where are they? In his speech, Vinka said corporate greed has been a constant in the industry ever since he's been involved, and that he sees patterns all the time. I've been fighting with publishers my entire life, he explained, and I keep on seeing the same mistakes over and over and over, and it's always the quarterly profits. The only thing that matters is the numbers. Yeah, Fireball, I think you're onto something. He then goes on to talk a little more directly about these cycles of hiring and firing. Then you fire everybody, and the next year you're going to say, shit, I'm out of developers, and you're going to start hiring people again. And then you do acquisitions, and then you put them in the same loop again, and it's just been broken and broken and broken. And then quote 3 here, you don't have to, he said. You can just make reserves. Slow down a little bit. Slow down on the greed. Be resilient. Take care of the people. Don't lose the institutional knowledge that has been built up in all those people that you lose every single time, so that you have to go through the same cycle over and over and over, right? Because it really pisses me off.
I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
Now, I gotta be honest, man. When I read those words, right, I'm hornier than a Baldur's Gate companion, okay? And apparently, like, this was interesting to see that a lot of people were asking why those Baldur's Gate 3 companions were so horny. Well, apparently I did read it that it came down to a bug. He's PC Gamer reported that it was a bug that I think eventually got fixed, that it had all your companions just a little too amorous. Anyway, this isn't directed at you. It's just these ideas here, these concepts. I think if you're a gamer, you gotta love to hear this, and I think that this is something that needs to be said. I appreciate the devs, the game makers, the folks that make these games, but I really think that it's the publishers and honestly, like the whole industry at a certain point has to take a step back. Like we can't, with 500 plus people, we can't hit deadlines. That's what this Starfield example is telling us here. We can't hit deadlines. You can't put out a game that feels finished and feels good. So I don't know, at a certain point, like, we have to not expect these huge titles so quickly. These deadlines cannot be considered. The greed really is kind of crazy, and this is what you have when there's especially for some of these companies that, you know, they have investors that want to just see line go up, and it's like it's not about the art at that point, you know. And man, you know, usually we like to keep it lighthearted around here, but damn, dude, you know. Good thing I don't have the rant mode slide ready to go. I never brought that one over. But anyway, yeah, I appreciate you standing up for the gamers here. And out of those two examples, I gotta say, you know, this guy here, I had his name earlier, right? Yeah, Sven. I gotta say, I'm liking your explanation. I think you're onto something. And I support the devs. I just wish these publishers could realize that the art that these folks want to make can't be run in the same way that it's running. It can't happen. And maybe don't need 1,000+ planets. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Something to consider. All right, moving on, guys. Next story. This one is a little bit on the lighter side here. We're going to talk Neuralink. And, you know, this is still very much in the testing and hype stages, as always. But this headline came across the news desk here, and, you know, I'm going to open that up. First human to receive Neuralink implant says it lets him play Civilization 6. You got me interested now, right? This is Nolan Arbaugh, 29. They suffered a car crash 8 years ago. They don't have feeling from their, I believe it was from their neck down or shoulders down. And they're an early recipient of Neuralink, an implant that works by reading the brain signals from the user and translating them into Bluetooth-based remote commands to control an electronic device like a mouse cursor. For Arbaugh, this initially involved trying to move his hands, even though he lost the ability to use them. So he's you know, in his mind still thinking of moving his hand. From there, it just became intuitive for me to start imagining the cursor moving. Basically, it was like using the force on a cursor, and I could get it to move wherever I wanted, he explained, referencing Star Wars. Come on. This is the stuff that dreams are made of here, you know? Come on, man. Thanks to the implant, he's also been able to play the PC game Civilization 6 outside of the Neuralink research sessions. This recently, and honestly, this next sentence here shouldn't have been so far down. This recently resulted in an 8-hour gaming session until his implant needed to be recharged wirelessly. Damn. So, pretty badass, right? Nolan, we salute you going that full 8 hours, right? Until you killed the Neuralink. Playing some Civ 6, and it got me thinking, what, you know, should you ever have to use an accessibility device like this Neuralink, you know? What are you playing? And who knows, maybe someday in the future, the natural extension of this is that we can all play these games and play them on the CRT of our mind, right? The CRT that is our mind's eye. Sorry, I'm just spitballing here. Sorry, you know, taking it one step at a time. But yeah, what if we could play those games, use our mind to move that cursor around, or what if we should need the Neuralink? You know, what are we going to be playing? And you know, I had to think about it a bit, and I think I'd have to change some of the games. You know, I don't know that I'd be playing Rockman X. I'd love to work up to that. And man, that'd be awesome. I'm sure it could be done. But it could be time to, you know, work on some shogi or something. You know, I've always wanted to get better at shogi, Japanese chess. The hero from our last story here, Nolan, that's it. I had said that they were playing a chess program, you know, so I might as well get some shogi in. Want to learn that a little bit better. And I feel like I played a little bit of Warcraft 2, but I honestly ditched it too soon. I should get around to that. And it's another dark stain on my record. I do remember doing the there was this code you could type in that would, maybe it was disco or something, but it had them. It had a nice, fun song. Yeah, the power of the mind. It's crazy. You know, one more as well. I think something like a JRPG, and one on, you know, again, you could build up to anything, I'm sure, but I would want to start with something pretty simple, real comfort food, you know, Japanese RPG comfort food. And I might as well just work on the Dragon Quest series. I've played a lot of 11. I'm tempted for us to play one of the ones for Super Famicom, do a translation of it. And that's now. But if I had to use the Neuralink, I think I could probably hang with these games. And yeah, I don't know. I'd love to hear what you guys would think. Maybe Super Monkey Ball I could see being like an easy one. You know, just moving that monkey all around. Had some sound effects for that. All right. Should we do one more? I got one more. This is a fun one. Seems like you guys are you're here. You're with it. Let's do one more. Before we do that, I did have some answers here. Gigantic said, would love to watch a Neuralink chimp play some sort of monkey game. You know, it makes you wonder what those monkeys that all died in that lab, what games were they playing? You know, what sort of crazy? You know, they had them on some kind of crazy, you know, really niche speed runs. Yeah, R.I.P. to those monkeys. Too bad. It seems like they've worked out some of the kinks if we're playing we're playing Civ 6 for 8 hours, hopefully. But yeah, always check with your doctor, right? Moving right along to our final story. I love this. This was scraped off of a site called Reddit. You've probably heard of it. They were asking, what is this thing? And this looks like a nice proto meme that's been passed down through the ages. I love the title there. Now you're playing with power tools. And you've got Dad, I don't know who, someone over here on the left in overalls, and you've got a cabinet with the CRT in it. And I think that this is amazing. I was sad to open up the comments and see that people were very freaked out, and everybody went the negative side. Everybody went the hipster, ironic side, like, oh my gosh, like, quite disturbing. That's ripping Mario open. Oh, we're doing a vivisection of Mario.
Doesn't caffeine just make you feel like you're not tired?
And I get that. I absolutely understand it. I think lots of times I go that same direction. But I just wanted to stop and enjoy something for once in my life, and just take it in. Enjoy it.
I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
No, this is a happy one. Find a nice And I bet those cabinets swing open pretty nicely too. And I gotta admit, as I get a little bit older, I spend a little more time here at home, especially now that I work from home. I don't have any great furniture, but I appreciate when stuff works and is smooth, and I love it. Love it. This looks like honestly, this reminds me, this kid and the person on the left in the overalls, this is taking me right back to Alabama. I swear, this is like a bizarro version of me that grew up in Scottsboro, Alabama, or somewhere. It's funny, dude. That kid too. Yeah, that was a look not unlike my own. But I've shown my own kid pictures one time on here before, so I don't have anything to hide. That is not me. And my dad, the OG Parvinator, was not that into overalls. Wasn't his thing. All right, guys, that's it for Gamer News. Friday, March 22nd, 2024. Thanks for hanging out. We got through it. We did our good old days. We did our Gamer News. And if you guys want to, we can try to transition somehow back into some Rockman X. I was reading some of the chat while we were hanging, but while we were doing that session just now, but I couldn't catch everything. So yeah. Thank you, Ryzone. Yeah, thanks, man. Trying to figure out. I do them on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. These segments. And I'm trying to think of how I should. What's a good way to organize it? Because I want to keep streaming, and I want to I don't want to just do those, you know, but maybe some days are more on the podcasty side, you know? But, thanks, man. Thank you guys for hanging. Happy Friday. Yeah, thank you, Gigantic. Yeah, you know, it's that's the thing. There's always news out there. There's so many times that I'm like, what are we going to talk about? I'm looking for some stories. Got my ear to the ground, and you know, if you search for it, it's out there. You just got to look. And, always some big gamer news, and then I like the lighthearted stuff too. You know, can't always be ripping into somebody. I gotta feed, you know, I gotta feed the spiritual side, you know, the like sensitive Beach Boys side that I got, you know. Sometimes I feel very sad. You know. All right, next up. So we just finished this fella. I forget their Japanese names. A lot of them are different. And then this thing is good against, I believe. No, wait. We just finished. We did that. Then we did Octopus. So next up then is Octopus does the twirl. What's next? I think it's the bird. Is that the bird we're doing next? Oh, it's Boomer. I forgot. Yeah, I looked at it. Yeah, okay. Darn. Well, I did this totally out of order last time, which is fine. I mean, we ended up having to go back into the levels a bunch, but... Thanks, Fireball. Yeah, well, I've got enough Rockman to keep dipping into it like this every now and then. Yeah. Thank you. Fireball said your dad was the OG Parvinator. That's right. Yes, he was given the name the Parvinator. He was a high school teacher, and some of the students called him the Parvinator. And I don't think he would ever self-apply as the Parvinator, although he did like Terminator. So I always liked that nickname, and yeah, I guess you know. Some big shoes to fill, you know, some big aviators to fill, which I could put on some aviators. I got a new sick pair. My my prescription sunglasses. It's the finer things in life, like some prescription sunglasses. So annoying. Do your thing. Ah, too late. There we go. Nerves of Steel Rock. Or X. Sorry. I want to get your name right here. Yeah. Yeah, still working through it, Rhizone. We're still working through it. We just got through number 9, so we're about to go to volume 10. And to me the biggest games we have left are Mario 64 and Majora's Mask. And I actually just did a poll. You know what? It was tied earlier, and if this thing isn't tied at this point, then I'm just gonna call it. Well, it's still tied. We may have to flip a coin. I forgot about that. I forgot to grab a coin too. Darn, I have to go to the other room in a bit. But yeah, you know what? I also, rather than flip a coin, I thought about yeah, because we're down to Smash Brothers, Super Smash Bros, and what was the other one? Oh yeah, Mario Tennis. Both Japanese, both for the 64. So we're at a 2-way tie at this point, you know. Hey, Sir Sid, welcome. What's up? Good to see you.
I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
Keep rolling.
That one's really loud, huh? Fred, can you turn it down a little bit? You're a little bit loud. How's the... Oh, the music is muted now, but hopefully the mix is pretty good when we're playing the game. Oop. Got my homing torpedoes. Ouch. Oh, come on, man. Darn it. I can't do it. Thanks, Ichigo. Parvin the Unnamed. Yeah, well, you know, I wonder, you know, he might have been his own kind of gamer. Sadly, Parvinator, you know, the prequel Parvinator, the one prior to my dad. You know, my dad never really knew him because he passed away when my dad was just a kid. So we'll never know, man. I'd like to think he was a gamer, you know, and he's looking down on all of us. And sometimes when I falter a little bit, I feel a little tingle or something, or I feel that sort of gamer spirit fill me. And I have that save out of nowhere, you know, against all odds. Maybe that's my granddad looking down, you know, looking down and helping me out, you know, little game shark in the sky. That should have been a death, but glad I was invincible. This level, huh? We can actually get... I think that... Oh no, we don't have the pink... Oops. The pink charge power up yet, huh? So, can't do it. Get this thing. Yeah, Sid, it's been a good week for me, man. The Fireball's casting the tie-breaking vote. There you go. Hey, guys, if you missed Monday, rather, or Wednesday, we did Hey You Pikachu, and I didn't go in with any intention of playing it that day, but it's just I don't have the microphone, and I really don't think I'm gonna buy it, and I figured our gameplay would be pretty limited, and it was, although we made some kind of progress. But yeah, I gotta say, Pikachu, Genki Dechu, there was a bit of a language barrier, not gonna lie, and even more of a language barrier considering that Pikachu couldn't hear anything at all since I didn't have a microphone. Probably the biggest language barrier of them all. But we're gonna get that game is now beyond us. It's done. I don't think I'll have a microphone, so don't intend on buying one. So on to the next. Yeah. Sid, I hope you get that good meal. What do you think about? What kind of good meal are you going for? I'm trying to go for the 1 in a million shot. Well, now I can't do anything. No. Oh well. We'll be coming back. Yeah, Fireball. It's interesting, yeah, that they, you know, I mean, it was... Nintendo really just pushed some peripherals like that, and I feel like they had so many things that they did something inventive with, but then there's other things that... It's honestly... You know, it's hard to draw that line between nostalgia and cash grab sometimes when you're, you know, when you're us. But I really think some of this stuff borders on that, of course. And I think Hey You Pikachu is probably one of those. It's getting into that territory for me. But then again, it's also made for a very, very young audience. So, you know... Yeah. Most of the games I play don't exactly have comms, you know? I haven't played anything that you really needed a microphone for since... And you didn't need one, but it would help, you know? But yeah, back in college when the couple places I stayed at had Call of Duty going, like, all the time. And, for the PS3. Modern Warfare 1 and 2. And those were that was the only time I've ever really put into that series. Although I did have like some of the World War II Call of Duty stuff, some of the early stuff, including I think just the original game. The first Call. But yeah, not my cup of tea these days. Not my bag, baby.
What the fuck?
The bongos for DK Jungle Beat. Yes, you see those in a lot of retro stores. Yeah. Absolutely. Must have been a pinball wizard back in the day. Yeah. Good curry sounds good right about now. Oh, yeah. My partner's gonna go... She was gonna meet a friend, and I think they said they were gonna eat some Ethiopian food. So... I asked her where, you know, let me know where they end up and put an order in for me if you would, please. I mean, come on. Hey, Kawanga. Oh, it's Kawanga. Oh, that's not a knife. I'm gonna die, aren't I? No! Get in. Yes. Okay, Boomer. Quanger. Thanks. It was ugly, but we got it done. I never liked any like cards or things that you need to swipe. You know, like the e-reader or whatever it was. You know, that stuff, I remember just being like, ugh, you know. And I think I borrowed a friend's, or maybe I might have even had one for, bought it for a specific game or something. I'm not sure, but. And I did buy the other day I could have done, I wonder if it was today, but somewhat recently there was Four Swords Adventures came out for the GameCube. We could have celebrated its birthday, and we didn't. I had enough on my plate for that day anyway, and that was a blast from the past for me because I did buy the like connector thing for that game to have 4 people. I think it's like 4 people hooking their Game Boy Advances up to it, right? Or yeah, something like that. Very strange.
Come on.
Kadi. It is very popular, huh? Rhizome. Yeah, and I think just different kind of curries too, depending on where you are and you know, local tastes. So we just got Boomer, and Boomer allows us to get a heart from their spot. We could come back for that at some point. We could also, the boomerang that we got. Let's see, who's the boomerang good against? I think I'm trying to not look at the notes and just guess first. I was thinking Camilleau. I think it's Boomerang, yeah. All right. It is. No, Spark. Oh wait, this has us going back to Spark to get Sub-Tank number 2. And then Sting Camille. Okay, well we can do that. So now that I beat this game again, you know, I beat it as a kid, but I hadn't played it in so long. This is the first playthrough in a very long time. Rather, this is the second playthrough now. I beat it just a couple nights ago, but I think Yeah, I want to try to 100% it, and I also don't mind, because we got almost every item last time, so I don't really mind, just taking our time, finishing it up, seeing if we can get everything, and then... Wait, it's somewhere down in this area. I missed it. Get down there. This way. Yeah, yeah. And the extra life for my troubles. Come on. Oh, it's over here. That's right. Okay, and... Sick, and I think that's all we're doing here is the E-Tank. Yes, sub-tank number 2. Acquired. We can exit. Escape you. Escape you. Yeah, seems like heading downwards, the boomerang will head downwards. Seems to be what I'm learning, but yeah. Yeah. Well, Rhizone, those are kind of cultural touchstones there, so I think you could make some broad, sweeping generalizations just based off of Smash Bros. And anime. Curry shows up a lot in Smash Bros., doesn't it, huh? And of course in anime, you know. All right, next up, we're taking out... I think now we're going to the Chameleon. What I was trying to get out earlier, and I kept losing track, but yeah, is that since we beat it recently and we got almost everything in it, I'm using a checklist this time to try to do a full run through like I guess a more efficient pathway through the game. Because last time it was all over the place, but yeah. I collected most of these things anyway, so it's nice to just have a reminder of what all's in the level, and it's only telling me like just the items I can get, you know, so having to get in and figure it out. Looks like we've got a heart container and an armor upgrade. I know where the armor upgrade is, and the heart container is close to it too. It's in that gap. I remember. Big O gap. Yeah, Fireball, I pulled it off. I actually applied something I learned on a previous playthrough. There's not a whole lot of that happening on this channel, you know? Not a whole lot of learned lessons. There we go. Hey, thank you guys for hanging out and happy Friday. The chat has been super fun and coming fast and heavy, so by all means, you know, let me know if you had something that I missed and it was worth, well, it was worth checking out. It better be good too if you're gonna put it in now. No, I'm just kidding. Give you all the pressure. All right, this fella. Ouch! Why did you just jump right into it? Remember this thing. I would like to have my upgrade. Oh, can't we hit it in the eye? That's right. This feller takes a long... Ouch, you got a big jump. I didn't think it could make it all the way over to me, but no, it can. Jeez Louise. Whoa, I did a dash jump without meaning to. Was wondering why I was going so far. All right. Get a little something resembling rhythm. Oh, what is that? How's that for rhythm, baby? Oh no! Come on, man. Sorry. Not doing so hot right now, but I'll figure it out. Just had to get on the other side of this thing. You're low damage for a long time, buddy. Oh, come on. Finally. Those games are so fun, Rhizone. Where's the eagle emoji? Should be one. If it's worth repeating, repeat it. I didn't get the helmet yet, Fireball. No, no helmet. Got to get some shoulder pads first. Which version did you play, Fireball? Can you remind me? Oh shit. That's not what I meant to do. Hey, I remembered where the secret was. And then promptly died. Ouch. Oh yeah, I gotta have that around here, Rhizone, for sure.
Say hello to Mr. Socko!
Thank you guys for hanging. I worked out a video from a previous gamer lifestyle segment we did, a gamer news and good old days. I cut out just the gamer news part, but yeah, I enjoyed our conversation about let's see, one second. Let me tell you guys, let me give you the title here. Where to go? Where to go? Where to go? YouTube Studio. All right, you're getting the scoop here about we got one coming out. If you saw it before, that you know, I didn't do a whole lot to it. Not that much editing to speak of, but yeah, we're gonna talk a story that we did about this person and a collective, a message board that basically together has collected. And now one person is in possession of it. 1,000 copies of Dragon Warrior. 1,000 copies of Dragon Warrior. And we're going to talk about that scarcity and how it's a bit scary, honestly. Oh yeah, don't I have to, like, there we go, and that's it, right? This is gonna be a death. Mamma mia. Alright, continuing on. Yeah, so I'll put that video out on YouTube pretty soon. It was a fun one. I did, Ichiko. Yeah, it's actually an OBS text graphic. Or, you know, our text element. Yeah, I just wanted to set the record straight, you know? We do a lot of Japanese versions around here. We're playing this on a Super Famicom. I got this thing a long time ago in Japan, and I've only been there once, and came back with a Super Famicom, a few games for it, and yeah, just a lifetime of appreciation for the Japanese version. I do want to go back sometime. I went in, you know, like 2006 or something. It's been a long time. My partner and I have talked about wanting to do a trip probably next year at this point, you know. Hey guys, I've lost chat. Hopefully the stream is still working, but it says that chat has dropped. Could just be stream elements screwing up, so hopefully.
I'm gonna give you 55th Street.
Yeah, I hear the 55th Street, but I cannot see that that was done, sadly. I guess all you need to do is to be able to hear it. Hey, thanks for hanging out, guys. Sorry, technical difficulties. I think something's going on with the platform I use to... Let's refresh. Refresh a window, y'all. I wonder if I lost YouTube. I might have lost YouTube.
Yeah, let's keep this Parvinator party
What is going on? I can't see. Hey, 1-800. Okay, okay. I can see the activity. All right, the chat has now reset. My first message is 100 from Ryzone 38. All right, we're back in business. I think I might have lost YouTube. I think we gave YouTube the slip, guys. I think we just told them to F off. It says we're live. YouTube, if you can hear this, we love you. We love Twitch, too. Go live. Are we live? Are we going live? I think we're live. I think we're live. We're live! And we're live! Okay, thanks, guys. I think it was just all on my end. Sorry about that. I think I just now got YouTube chat back, too. Cool. We're live. At the Parvinator, live from the Parvinator headquarters. Parvinator compound. Guys, we got to talk gamer democracy in a bit. We did a Discord vote, and a lot of the regulars are around here right now. We did a Discord vote. Last I checked, we were tied on the next Parvinator 64 game. It was a tie between Mario Tennis and what was the other one? Oh, Smash Bros. The original Super Smash Bros. Boom. I'm gonna punch you. Look at this guy. Boom. Go, X, go. 1-800's not liking the compound. Okay, alright, alright. That must have been what happened, Fireball. Thank you. Yeah, I think something went wrong with the site that I used to you know, stream to both places. Oh. Oh, drat. I love these trees here. Cyber trees. Speaking of cyber things, not cyber sex, but the cyber truck. I saw a cyber truck recently going down the road. And it's funny because I first heard from another car somewhere else, oh! And then like I saw like a couple guys like holding out their phones, trying to get a video of it. And then I look and I see, oh, that is a cyber truck, yes. And yeah, it's a big hunk of junk. I don't know that it's a hunk of junk, but the thing looks pretty dumb. It looks pretty dumb. So we're doing Sting Chameleon. We found the armor and we found the heart. Right? Oh, we were supposed to use the boomerang. Oh, no. That's right. Never mind. Yeah, we're about to use the boomerang cutters, yeah. We found the heart, right? Yeah, we did. It was up in that corner. We had to sacrifice X. Kind of like we often sacrifice a Yoshi. Sounds good, Fireball. Jump up. Catching up with chat. 1-800 saw one wrecked in the HOV lane. Damn. I wonder if they should have even been in the HOV lane. Although maybe they thought they should pull over there because they had wrecked or something. Anyway, fun. Well, not fun. I'm sure that sucked. Ryzone said, I recently played through Melee and illegitimately unlocked everything. Easy mode and save states. Nice. I'm glad that you called that out as being illegitimate. I do appreciate you being forward like that, buddy. 1-800 said, I had to double take. I thought it was a SWAT. Yeah, they look... Like I said, I didn't notice it at first, but it was because I wasn't driving at the time, and I was looking somewhere else, and I just heard, oh, like some commotion from some other cars trying to like get a shot, you know. We got it, Fireball. I was able to dash, you know, dash like across the that gap. Oh, we can fight this fella now, I suppose. I think I need to use a bee cutter or use my... Ah! Do we have any... We don't have any sub-Ts, huh? Better be careful. Come on, go up. This is one that I might still be better at with just the Buster. Let's try that. So far, no good. We can do this. Ah, get his ass. Too late. Ah! We got this. Just be patient. I was gonna say don't force the battle, and then I just did that. Oh, too soon. That should be it. Nice.
I'm gonna break my monitor.
Doesn't caffeine just make you
Yeah,
feel
I
like
want to
you're
work on
not
that,
tired?
Fireball. Yeah, learning how to a lot of these guys can just be stun locked pretty much. I've seen some folks who are quite good. Haven't watched a whole lot in the way of like speed runs, but I have seen one a while back, and at least portions of it. Yeah, it was crazy. Moving on. All right, guys, continuing on. This could be a long playthrough, but we're doing okay. And I feel pretty good about the Sigma stages, honestly. I feel like we got those in a good place. All right, so we now have Chameleon Sting. I know that this one was good against, I think, let's see, wasn't it good against the bird here? Did I find that out later? You know, the bird. Let's see. I didn't even write a note, huh? That's funny. I think it's good against them. Let me see. Yeah, Storm Eagle. And Storm Eagle's level has a few things. So let's get in there. Yeah, I noticed a couple. Yeah, I noticed at least one where that was absolutely the case. Fireball, I had to keep a lookout. I like this background too. Oh yeah, we're gonna move over from the right side. That's right. I believe. I really enjoyed this playthrough. Thank you guys for hanging. It's this game meant a lot to me for a little bit as a kid. Yeah. Nice. And yeah, to come back and play it so much later. You know, this is the Wednesday was the time I finished the first full playthrough since. You know, I mean, I don't know, since the 90s. The 90s. Now, okay, I know that there is a section in here that we can blow up, I think. Well, it's got the little, like, fire containers. I don't remember where it is, though. I don't think it was back there. I don't think we've missed it yet. Welcome back, Ronaldo. Might as well be Fireball. Yeah, so some of these enemies have multiple weaknesses, like a weapon that does a whole lot of damage against them, and a pattern that's very easy to learn. Get a little, you get a little something for everybody, you know? Oh, great, Ronaldo. Nice, man. Getting some videos done. This feels... Oh, I was about to say, that feels like it might be something, but nope. Wait, is it? I don't think it is. So I know that there's like little, you know, like nitrous tanks. They're doing whippets. Sigma and the boys are all just sitting around doing whippets. There's supposed to be some like nitro tanks around here somewhere that we can blow up, and I think that there is a power-up for us in one of these. Being a little daring there, X. That's it. These are the ones we want. I think I used some of this. Oh yeah, I remember it's kind of hard to... Anything else will hit it? I mean, I know you could use fire, which we don't have yet, so... There we go. Sure, fireball. Yeah. We don't even have the full charge yet, yeah. Oh, cool, Ronaldo. Nice. On the end credit scene, too. Getting very, very specific. That's cool. I bet that, you know, that's the thing, man. I bet the DC heads out there will just be happy to see that, and, you know, that's not what I thought it was going to be. We got a heart container. We need a sub-tank and a helmet upgrade. Oh, I think I wrote some notes on this level. Shoulder upgrade. Heart was down in a pit before the caves. Oh, no, that's Chameleon. Sorry, we are on... We're on the bed. E-tank. Heart was at the beginning, go left. Yep, and I wrote E-tank, but I didn't Right down where it is. Oh, I think this might be where we want to be. Let's see.
Doesn't caffeine...
Shh.
I think that red player is going to grab it, but instead
Just keep shooting.
stops.
Keep blasting.
Hands it back, passes it back, and then goes for the goal.
I wish we did metric in this country, honestly, you know? I wish that I grew up with a better frame of reference for what a meter is. Like, and it's better at this point, but it's still not, you know, it doesn't come as lightning fast as it would have had I grown up with those measurements, you know? The only time we were ever doing anything in centimeters, millimeters for a while as kids, when you should be learning it at a young age, was like the occasional measuring with a ruler, you know? That was it. I'm blowing it all up. We got a helmet. You know, X is starting to look pretty sick, isn't he? Starting to look pretty good. Got the helmet. Got the shoulder blades. He could use a new blaster, not gonna lie. He's missing that. Oh, come on. I was looking real cool for a second, then I had to go screw it up. Jeez. Did I get everything out of this level? I think that's everything. A heart container, sub-tank 3. We didn't get sub-tank 3. Is it back over here? Where's sub-tank 3? Gotta find... Yeah, Ichigo, it is cool. Yeah, a living, breathing representation of your progress in this game. Absolutely. Guess we'll take our extra life, huh? Might as well. So we're looking for... I have written down that there's an E-tank somewhere. I haven't found that yet. So I found the heart container at the beginning. We're looking for a sub-tank. What, Fireball missed the sub-tank? Oh, looks like we did. We'll have to come back and try it again. Okay, well, that's cool. We'll just we'll finish it up and come back in. Past the point of no return. He's easy enough with Buster, but we'll use this too. Thanks for hanging, guys, and happy Friday. Rockman is evolving. He is, Rhizome, right before our very eyes. And we didn't have to trade him to anybody or give him a sunstone or anything. A rockstone? Rockstone?
Now I know how you're spending the holidays, watching Nintendo.
Playing Nintendo.
Playing Nintendo.
Oh, come on. Oh. Bye-bye. I know I keep saying this, but I love the faces they make as they die. It's so great. Bam. Yeah, we'll start that level over and try it again. I missed our E-tank in there somewhere. I didn't write a note on it last time, so we'll have to... Oops, I did not mean to skip that beautiful animation. No, sir. It gets real around here, Rhizome, you know? I don't think it was one of these earlier tanks here. I'm gonna keep moving. Sorry, I've been getting a bit sucked into the game, too. Noticed I got a little bit quieter. Oh, shoot. Oh! Staying alive. Lucky I didn't die. Ba-ba-bum. Honestly, I'm really looking forward to the Sigma section. I feel like I'm a little, you know, I did play that one pretty much 2 days in a row and made it to the very end, and then just got tired and couldn't. I didn't yet, you know, I hadn't figured out Sigma's pattern, so I was able to make it to the third phase, or third phase of that level, but, you know, it just couldn't get it done. Oh, God, I was too tired. Came back the next day on a night's sleep, you know, good night's sleep, and boom, easy. That's just how it goes. Okay. The music is really cool, Fireball. There's a lot going on for it. Yeah. Nothing down here. Gotta be one of the best. It's gotta be one of the... Oh! I don't think that this was the E-tank, though. I didn't see that one last time. Cool. Alright, we're done with this level then. We can escape you. Guys, we got 3 sub-tanks. We've beaten many of the bosses now. What? We've only got one more boss. And then we're headed towards Sigma. You know, we got to like go back into a couple of spots and grab what we missed so far, but or grab what we now have access to in this. It almost feels like a Metroidvania that you have to... Metroidvania that's not connected all as one game. You know, you have to go out and into the stages. But, all right, guys. I'm gonna step away for just a quick break. You guys should get a little break in, too. I need to get just a snack and a quick bio break, so give me 5 minutes or so. I'll get back and we'll make the final push, and we'll see. We could probably beat this game. I think we can get it done. All right, BRB, guys. Happy Friday. See you in a bit.
coffee in the big time. Cup of coffee, man, yeah.
Yo, gamers, happy Friday. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Man, this is a fun run. I'm enjoying this game. I think we're going to get it done tonight. We don't have that much more left to go. One more, the Robot Masters or Mavericks or whatever the hell they call themselves. And then we do need to go back into some stages to grab a couple things. But then we'll be on our way to the post game. Should be fun. It is fun. And I'm doing a little Parvinator After Dark action here. I mean, Fireball's cooking some ribs at 11:30. I'm busting out a little beer. A little beer going tonight. And it is not on a surface where it could spill and destroy a bunch of sensitive electronics. Although, holy shit. Looking down underneath this table, and I've got my big crate of games. The big old crate of games. Just underneath, it's hanging, it's definitely under the overhang here. A drink would spill and go right into that, bin. We're not gonna play that. I've knocked over some drinks before. It was a problem. It got into the Nintendo 64 controller. It got into my last laptop. And those folks down at the Geek Squad, they noted that the stain inside, they said that it didn't affect, didn't have anything to do with the problem, with the motherboard going bad. But they went ahead and noted it, which I thought was like kind of unnecessary, guys. I don't need you to point out my, my trauma. I'm gonna need just a second before we go back in the game. Let's hang on it. Let's just chill for just a second, right? I got a cat too that's going a little crazy out here. Keeping an eye on her. There you go, Rhizone. Good old root beer. Rhizone grabbed a beer too. You got the root beer. Grab your root beer, grab your butter beer. Absolute last thing I am a bit sensitive to this just because I've had friends that are in recovery or just friends that don't drink and never have, but yeah, absolute last thing I'd want to do is trigger someone into doing that. But with that being said, I gotta live mine too, and tonight I'm doing that by having a beer. But
New York City, early in the morning.
What can you do?
Before the stores open, they're lined up outside.
I think Rhizone, at this point in my life, if most situations where I'm seeing two options, Coors Light and well, you did just say Coors, but yeah, Coors or Coors Light and a root beer. I think at this point I'm going for the root beer. I might even be asking, do you have a Diet Coke instead? Because I like a little caffeine. I love root beer, but no caffeine. Is this our next destination? Or do we... What does this checklist have us doing? Or does it have us getting like an item real quick? It's got us going to Flame, heading on to the Mammoth. Now I'm a thirsty guy. Burnin' No Mander. The Japanese names of these are insane. Course heavy. It's just like a gelatinous substance, Takes a little while to slide down the throat. He's just a thick boy. Yeah, yeah, you're having some Jello. There's something down at the bottom right of one of these places, I think. It's over here, I believe. Negative. Well, there's nothing up above us, huh? Do. You know, Fireball, the regular cores, it's been a while since I had it, but yeah, I would say it tastes kind of similar to, I think, you know, Budweiser or something. Just sort of that, like, American lager, you know. It is, it does feel like a richer beer than a light beer, which, you know, can be kind of on the watery side. Okay, there's a place where I can use my helmet. There it is. I knew it was coming. Get up in there, buddy. Total destruction. Kokorewa X. Thanks, Ichigo. Yeah. I'm getting the physics pretty solid. I'm happy with it, at least so far. Yeah. I remember being very satisfied to figure out the sort of, yeah, the dash jump, you know. All right, thanks, guys. I think that there's something down in, like, the bottom right corner of one of these, too. Maybe this section. Heart container. There we go. Oh, did I not get up there, Fireball? It was a sub-tank, wasn't it? What was it that was up there? Did I not walk into the upgrade? Maybe I skipped the upgrade. I don't think we got it. I was too busy gloating. Yeah, all right, let's move on. That's hilarious. Sorry about that. Well, let's do it again. I just wanted to... It's gonna be... Oh, that's fucked up. Now we can't get to where it is, huh? Oh, I've got it, done it again. Oh, man. Did we get it? You're tripping, Fireball. That's the one charge. Oh, I get what you're saying. Sorry. I thought you had witnessed the power shot that I did and was saying that it was a that I had the power up. Sorry about that. Yeah. My bad. I'm tripping. Damn. All right. Guys, I need to go on that break and come back again. Just, you know, take 5 once again. No. Shoot, I guess I'll die and start over. Yeah, totally right, Fireball. Yep. Yeah, I get it now. Sorry. You know, Rhizone, it is sad that they didn't go through with the with that naming scheme, you know, because we missed. Sure, there's some other ones like Forte, you know, which is fine, but yeah, we missed Blues. Come on, beautiful stuff. I was thinking maybe if I die, that will be back. What's an easy way to get killed? Or try to get stomped and squished. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, Fireball said don't respawn yet. Do have a lot of lives. I think since I've already done this much, maybe I'll just go ahead and respawn. Get squashed, man. Come on. I know, too bad the lava's frozen over, right? Jeez. No. Don't you touch that. Mega Man X just wanted to see, like, what's up with the pneumatic press here. He just thinks it's really cool. He wanted to check it out. Come on. Isn't this how Anakin Skywalker lost a lightsaber or something? Get one of those stomped by that? Can I go back? It's backwards, isn't it? The place I want to go? Yes. Hopefully those blocks are back. Blocks are back, baby. Come on, get up in there. Nice. Yeah, did a little rapid button pressing there. Got us through. All right. We're getting in this time. Get in. Walk in.
Grandpa's feeling a little frisky.
Almost did it again. Exactly, Fireball. Well, we got a second shot, thankfully.
This is a dud.
Eminem's right, though. Often, you know, we can always have other shots, but each shot matters, and, you know, you'll never have a second shot at each individual shot. You may have another shot in general. I think that's what Eminem was trying to say. Any Dragon Warrior folks? I've been kind of thinking about getting into it recently. I'm currently playing 11, and I've thought about maybe just busting that out, maybe on a Sunday sesh or something, just like showing you guys where I am in it. Just like I was thinking every now and then I should just like play a round of like whatever I'm playing outside of streaming, you know. Sorry, my allergies are going ham. It's hitting me. Flonase, help. What are we looking for here? We've got the X-Buster upgrade, we got the sub-tank, and we need we got the heart container. Sub-tank number 4 is here. Oh. Sub-tank 4. Let's go over to the left. Not to be confused with the Bruce Lee classic, Enter the Dragon. Yeah, Dragon Quest is fun. Like I'm playing 11 right now, and it is very much like oops. It is very much comfort food JRPG. But I have to admit, since doing more of you know, gamer news and good old days segments and stuff, and just reading more about it, and I've always known that it was so much more popular in Japan than it was here. And as a kid, I jumped on getting well, you know, it came out here as Dragon Warrior 3 for the... You know, I had an NES, but I didn't have those games. But yeah, I got Dragon Warrior 3 for the Game Boy Color, and I was recently reading that that was like a pretty good remake. And for Game Boy Color, it was pretty, you know, revolutionary. And I do remember it being pretty fun, and like all the characters you fight against have animations and stuff, you know, things that Pokemon would just like barely be getting at that point. And I want to give it a shot sometime. I'm not sure which one I would start with, and I'm also a little bit worried about like timing because it took us so long to beat Pokemon Crystal. However, we did do something a little bit ridiculous, and we tried to get all the legendaries, which, you know, was just... I didn't realize how long it would take to get the roaming dogs, you know, and finally got them. Screen within a screen time, nice. Well, we love a good game within a game, so it's interesting to hear, you know, screen within a screen as well. Absolutely. So with the Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior 3 for Game Boy Color, what they did was so Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3, and 4. They got 4 of them in one generation. They were all on Famicom and NES. All 4 of them ended up coming out in North America as well under Dragon Warrior. But like for Super Nintendo or Super Famicom, they wouldn't bring any of those titles over. So for Super Famicom, they did DQ5 and 6, and then they also did remakes of, like, on one cartridge they did Dragon Quest 1 and 2, and then on another cartridge you have Dragon Quest 3, and they're like, you know, Super NES glow-ups. I think I was talking about this the other day. It's like they give it the All-Stars treatment, the Super Mario All-Stars, where it's got the like new gen coat of paint. Yeah, hey, similar to the you know, PlayStation 1 to GameCube for Resident Evil. Happy birthday, Resident Evil. Talked about that earlier. Jeez. It all comes full circle. But yeah, it's the Game Boy Color version is a remake of... It's technically like kind of a demake of the Super Famicom remake of Dragon Quest 3. So it was an, you know, NES title, if you will, that was given a 16-bit facelift and, you know, yeah, given the taking the Super Famicom to some cool places, and then demade to be a Game Boy Color game, but based off of that Super NES remake, you know. So yeah, it's cool. I think the first, I don't think the change happened until maybe 8 Ichigo. I think I'm not sure. It was I had Dragon Warrior 7, and it was already it was Dragon Warrior. Yeah, it was still Warrior. I had that one for the PlayStation 1. Not a great game to start on. Honestly, for those games, it's super long, and the whole thing is kind of like cut into vignettes, at least for a long time. Excuse me. And it is one of the longer titles in that series. But yeah, that was the, I think, no, actually, well, DQ3 for the Game Boy Color, and then DQ7 I had for the PlayStation, and I maybe got, you know, 20 hours into it or something, and then felt a little, I think I was getting a bit bored or something. DQ7 is stuck in a weird place because it's like, you know, it was for the PlayStation 1, and they still went for 2D, but there is a level of 3D to some of the you know, it's got that sort of 2.5D situation, but it is not really pulled off that well. It's quite an ugly game, but I have to admit that even not knowing the series well, when that game came out for the PS1, I did appreciate like all the Super Famicom and Famicom era sounding like you know, little sound effects and things, you know, using magic, running from a battle. It's a series that has like such a huge history in Japan and is so beloved there. It was a game that they would like line up for, you know. So, it's I feel like I feel like I should do my homework, you know.
Dragon Warrior.
Play a few more of them. Ichigo, I hear you should play if you wanted to. If we're talking storyline here, you know, I hear that there's a big dad storyline in Dragon Quest V. You got to get a translation, but that's easy enough. Yeah, supposed to be a big one for the folks with the family out there. The parents.
Howl for Carl Solomon.
Fireball, I was just mentioning the other day that you know, this is one of the power-ups I did kind of remember, and also when I was just sort of trying to look up a little bit of info about this game, I anytime I'd see like a retrospective or something, it would often show someone using this this power up against our mammoth friend here.
Hi, my name is Dave Newell and I work at Valve.
Blowing him away. I hear DQ5 is supposed to be pretty full on in that department. So yeah. If you want to try to play a JRPG, you know, that could be one you could think about playing, and it's a very beloved one. There's not necessarily a consensus on where to play, but I think, you know, this stuff moves around too with as popular sentiment comes and goes. But hey, Zero. But 5 is often mentioned as it being a good one. I think that Dragon Quest III remake that was for the Super Famicom, I think it came out a little bit late in the Super Famicom's life and kind of benefited from that. It looked good. When I checked in on it, it looked good, and DQ6 looks really good too. DQ5, you know, I think it was a bit earlier in the Super Famicom's life, you know. These are different things, totally different styles really, but kind of like how Final Fantasy IV and 5 just have a kind of an ugliness to them that I think gets ironed out by the time you get to 6. I like those titles, and you can even see the progress from 4 to 5, but definitely from by the time you get to 6, you know. I think we're talking FF, we're talking Dragon Quest. R.I.P. Toriyama. I think we'll try to 100% this thing. I'm going to take a look at this checklist and see where... I know out of a couple things, I know we need to use Boomer Quanger's thing to get... Yeah, we can... I think we can go back to this place and use that now. Let's do that. Get a heart piece thing. Right? Wasn't it in Boomer? Yeah. We're making a run. We're going to be able to do this. I think I got what it takes to finish this tonight. Come on. Bye-bye. Frozen. Give me back to my stream. Where did it go? There it is. No shit. Sorry, slip of the buttons here. Go back into that level. Silly me. Ichigo, I bet she'd appreciate it, you know? You know, it's okay for macho men to show every emotion available.
Cup of coffee in the big time.
I was looking for that specific quote there, macho man, but I'll take the cup of coffee as well.
It's okay for macho men to show every emotion available right there, you know, because I've cried 1,000 times, I'm gonna cry some more.
Oh, come on now. Yeah, I think that's a nice twist, Fireballs, that you pretty much got to come back with that weapon unless you're, I don't know, gonna pull some crazy speedrunning maneuver or something. Sort of like how I always appreciated when a boss would be weak to their own weapon, you know? I feel like there's a nice irony to that, you know? Get him. Ooh. There you go. Dodging the laser beams. R.I.P. Metal Man, you know? R.I.P. Get it. Get the turtle. Run. Oh, you exploded. Next time I'll tell you what you need, but not how. Next time after that, I'll give you the solution. Okay. Dude. I think all we're missing in this one, I believe, is a heart container. Pray to God. Man, I need a spittoon in here or something, you know? That'll just really take the live stream up a notch, you know? You know what? I couldn't pull that off, though. Couldn't pull it off. Yeah, don't worry, Ichigo. Don't worry. I've never been a good directed spitter. You know, I've had my occasional victories, but sometimes it goes horribly wrong. And, yeah, I feel like, well, I mean, you're right, that is true, you know, and that's the thing, growing up in the South, guys, there's some strong spitters, okay? There's some strong, like, you know, and folks dip and do nasty shit and will spit that on other people, you know, at least that's what they did in my high school, especially in the ag class, like when we're all having shop class together. Yeah, there won't be a spittoon, don't worry. Might be a splatoon around here at some point, but not a spittoon. Get it. Get the lizard. Right here, isn't it? Yeah, okay. You know what else I used was this. Check this out. You know what? You just need to get out of here, please. Thank you. Oh, shit. I did manage it the other day. Let's see. One more shot. I got it done last time. It's funny. Let's give it a shot. I wonder if I can get it. Oh, almost. Need to just start running to the left. That'd be good, Ichigo. Yeah. I did add a few more sounds to the soundboard today, including a couple of newbies. This is not going as I wanted it to. Thought I could get her done. Hey guys, excuse me, just for 1 second. I'll be right back. This won't take long. Gotta go grab this spittoon.
Grandpa's feeling a little frisky today.
Wasn't trying to initiate gamer news, but I don't think we need to go into the news. I think we all know what just happened. I don't think it needs to be covered. Yeah, Fireball, I was wanted to do it the hard way, and hard way is accomplished. We got our we got it, right? We're up there. Yep, we got it. Cool. I think we're done with this level. Escape you. Sid's just, you know, speaking truth to power. Sid, I saw a funny YouTube short the other day that was like, I guess it was, you know, the title was mocking, I suppose, but it was asking, why is it taking so long for GTA 6 to come out? And then it was it was just where someone had gone up to some folks who were like having to work in these terrible conditions on the railroad in Red Dead Redemption 2, and it's like you can like the foreman is walking up and down and just yelling at them, and you can actually see the individual tie that this one worker is like is putting down with this hammer, or with his mallet or whatever. You can like see it going down with every swing. And, you know, so it's just kind of saying, like, look how intricate these games are, you know, and there's a reason why it takes a million years for the next GTA, or I suppose the next Red Dead Redemption. But yeah, where do you go from here with that story, too? Guess it's hard to talk about without much in the way of spoilers, but I did enjoy that game, Red Dead Redemption 2. It was the first in that whole series I'd ever played. That's right. We've got, so now that we're done with, what's next? Let's see. Now that we got, we did Storm Eagle, Flame Mammoth. Yep. We went back to Chill Penguin, right? Yeah. Heart Container. Armored Armadillo. Bill Subtanks. Do we have everything? What are we missing here? I'm confused. I thought we had some more to come back for later. We're gonna go to Armored Armadillos next, too. Is that everything? Yeah, for real, Sid. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry guys, I'm just a bit mind blown trying to... I don't see much else left for us to do. And it's funny because I didn't see them recommending the coming back for Boomer Coanger. Oh, I see. We do have a few more to go. Okay. Yeah. I lost my spot in this little guideline here. All right, so Spark Mandrill is next. We can get our sub-tank, our next sub-tank here. So let's... I'll exit. I'll just go along with this guide here, since we've already done most of this game at this we've beaten it and gotten most of these power-ups, I'm cool with following this outline. Spark is next. That's right. There was a we can use a boomerang to get one of the little heart containers. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Oh, for arm. Oh, right. For yeah. Yeah, using that for all the bats. The section with all the bats in it. Section is fun. There you go. Oh, it's right here, isn't it? Did I already get this? We did already get this. Wait, is there another one? Spark Mandrill, heart container number 1, use shotgun ice. Where is that one? Okay, so I guess that there's supposed to be 2 heart containers here. I was surprised to see that this one had already been collected. Spark Mandrills here. Although I might have gone out of order here to grab this. I'm not sure, but I think we're good on this one. Steam Chameleon, use boomerang cutters. Okay, let's go to the Steam Chameleon level. No, thank you, Fireball. Yeah, I guess we're already done then. There was something on the other side of that, oh, was it a tank? E-tank that... Yeah, Fireball. That I was just seeing your thing about the watching the whole railroad get built. Yeah, I've always just wondered to what extent can you really take the simulation aspects? You know, it's crazy. Yeah, we've got all the sub tanks now. It's just the heart containers that I was looking for, and this was telling me to go back to that level and get a. Back to the Spark Mandrill level and get a sub-tank, I believe. Maybe I got everything now. It does say to go to Chill Penguin. Let's go get our... Let's do that. We can use our fire. Use our flamethrower. Good old heart containers. 4 pieces makes a container, right? Or you could just, well, you know, fills it. But I guess a container is the full thing, you know? It's like what you're getting for the boss. Moving right along. I don't think we have that much more left to do. I think we're getting kind of close to the end. Well, you know, to the point at which we're making our run. I wanted to get the Hadoken. That's why I'm trying to get every, you know, every power up. I'm not sure. Yeah, it said Chill Penguin had one, and it said that there was a section where I could use the... Let's see. But that's right. I remember this one anyway. It's we talked about it earlier. It's where the mech. It's like above where one of the outdoor mechs is, and we're gonna take it up above. Rather, we're not gonna take it, but we're gonna go use the flamethrower. That was the first level we did tonight. Wow, so long ago. I know I'm just getting beat up, just running through these guys. I should have my mech, I suppose. I gotta worry about these guys. Oh well. Sweet. Okay. So I think we're done with this level, I do believe. So I have everything, huh? At this point. Dun, dun, dun. I think that's it for this level. Let's see. I got my allergies and they are bugging me. Thanks for hanging, guys. Happy Friday. Happy Saturday to some of you, too. East Coast or further east. It's Saturday. Oh, yeah, sure. Fireball, you can... What's the password? We can give it a shot later. Or I can even try it, yeah. Could try it later. Yeah, we'll just see. What am I doing? I think I'm done here. Let's escape you. Sorry, guys. I had a little momentary lapse of reason. Can't get this to settle down. My bad. Don't mean to be just clearing my throat all night. Yeah, please, Fireball. That's good. That's the way I've been writing it down. Let me take a look at that list. We're supposed to keep going. Okay, blah, 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 blah. What's next? I think that's it, huh? We got that one. Got that one. That's done. Sorry, I'm just scrolling up through a list. I believe we got them all. I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, cool. So now we're... What, are we... we're ready to prepare, I believe? Ready to prep for the end game? Where's my pen game? 171 777 6644. Got it. Thanks, Fireball. I'll give it a shot. I think we're ready to just... Oh, do we have to go get Hadoken now? Like where... Shoot. Reopen, close tab. What's next? Take me back to the flow chart, yo. Storm Eagle, Flame Mammoth, yes. Armored Armadillo, return. We haven't been back there, have we? I think it's time now. Fill sub-tanks, acquire extra lives, and get our Hadoken. Let's do it. Do, 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 do. Yeah, you mentioned that earlier. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. That was working nicely the other day too. We're gonna be able to beat this game, I think. And I was kind of surprised. You know, sometimes I mean, you know, obviously it took a very long time. I played for several hours and didn't beat it the other day. But I was playing for so long against a couple. Especially the last couple boss fights, you know. But the rest of the end game, I think, is pretty doable. You know, it's I think it's fast-paced. It's not as long as the end game is in some of these Rockman games. Just 1 second, guys. BRB. I get it. Thank you. Filling up all our sub-tanks. Getting our Hadoken. There we go. Get the bats. Get the bats. This is an amazing spot to level up, and of course we can find that one bat too and get the 1-ups. It's a little bit further down, I believe. I wish, Fireball. I wish more clearing of the throat. I had my window open today because it was a pretty nice day, and unfortunately I regret it a bit. I mean, it's nice to have it open for a portion, but I didn't need to keep it open as long as I did. Them's the breaks, you know, I got allergies, man. What can you do? About time they gave me an ammo refill. Give me the ammo, please. I didn't realize I've got like my head sort of tilted to the side here. I had no idea. Just getting into the game, you know. It's this incline that we're on. It's not working for me. Sub-tank's almost done. Saving you the keystrokes, Fireball. Thank you. We have Ayatin to thank for that. Saving us a little bit work today. There we go. I think that's everything. 8 lives, so we're already in good shape as far as that goes. There's our bat. We're good. There we go. All right, so far so good. Where's Hadoken? I never got Hadoken, so. Ooh, I should not have. Didn't mean to do that. Where's Hadoken? Gotta stop for my it's blank in this level. I know that it is in this level somewhere. At least I'm pretty sure, and I think you might have mentioned that already. I think I was seeing that on the checklist earlier, but I feel like I saw it. Like it was kind of like up in a top right corner. I saw a picture earlier without meaning to. I think we're good. I'll just say, I'll just say that, like, if I'm going past it, maybe you could let me know. That'd be good. Skip. Shoot. Almost hit the spikes. I love the Mets. They got a great 16-bit glow up. And their animations are just so fun and smooth. Oh. Isn't it like up here and let's see. Wait. Sorry, just wanted to see something. We're all free to come and go as we have to, right? You know, I suppose I couldn't complain too much if people just exited, you know, mid-advice. I'm just happy to have that view, man. I think earlier we got something by going, you know, right, or rather, Oh, is it part of the really big, is it the really big ride that you take at the end? Or right after that? I guess I'm wondering if it's in that spot where there was previously just an energy container or whatever, just a little health up. Put up in the top right before you go into the boss. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay because I had already wondered that, and I remembered it being in the top right of something. And I saw that earlier, and I even, oh shoot. I even said, like, this seems like a not so great upgrade for this section here. All right. God bless, dude. Come on. Yeah. God bless it all. Hopefully we have everything. I know I think you're supposed to have like all upgrades and all heart containers, as this guide calls them. Dang. Man. I was doing much better on it before. First time through when I didn't have everything I needed to beat to actually get the item. To get the upgrade. Alright, here we go. How about one more time? That time sucked. I hit a bat mid-air or something, or hit one of these. I'm not sure. Hit something mid-air. Shoot. Get on. Oh, God bless. It's a long way back. Get out of my life, please. Sorry, I forgot what buttons were for a split second. Oh, I had it. I guess we're missing something. God damn it. I think we're missing. We just found one on Chill Penguin, right? Is that the last one we did? I thought we had everything because I wasn't sure. You know, I don't know what the full bar looks like, but I'm guessing there was supposed to be something here, maybe, or are we supposed to go left? Secret condition? I don't know the secret condition. What is it? Do. What's our secret condition? Have to be hurt or something? Well, then I must have misread this checklist because I think this was supposed to be the last thing we were supposed to do. So yeah, I don't know. Somewhere along the line, I thought there was one that I was like, there's supposed to be 2 heart containers here.
Give me a hell yeah!
I don't know if it was Chill Penguin or what. Hey, Cat, welcome. We're missing something then, yeah. Right? Gotta be missing something. My cat is going off in the next room. Welcome, cat. How you doing? Well, guys, I don't have all night, so I can't really. I don't know what it is that we missed. I guess we missed some heart upgrades or something. And at this point, I just want to know, like, if there's a way we can get there or get it, because we're kind of running out of time here. I need to make a pass for the. This is strange. So we have all the heart containers then. But for whatever reason, he doesn't want to show up. It's not here. Are we sure we have them all? There was like one that we returned to Chill Penguin at the end of the game. We did. We got the one from Chill Penguin. We did the yeah. Wonder if dying it would just falling down would have it reappear. I see, Fireball. Yeah, thank you. So it's just possibly a glitched thing. Yeah. Okay. Very much a glitched thing, I suppose. Yeah. Cat said maybe gonna look for cherry blossoms. Very cool. Heading out. Yeah. Happy Saturday, my friend. Sorry you oversleep. You overslept. I'm glad we're going a bit late. We get to catch you for a little bit, and yeah, that'd be cool if you got to see the sakura. When I lived in DC, Washington DC has some really good sakura. It's actually a gift from the Japanese government, and they're planted all the way around the all the way around this tidal basin, and it's super pretty when they because there's it's right there on the water, and it was so nice going there and doing like a picnic and stuff, and everybody's out and about, and yeah, very nice. My allergies were probably at an all-time worst point at that day, I would say. But you know what? It is what it is. You need the boost, not the charge, buddy. What are you doing? I like some of these super wide jumps. Damn it, man. And Fireball, you are 100% sure that we have every heart, like our life meter is filled all the way up. Because you've mentioned a way to tell, but I don't know the game well enough to, know how many bars I think you're saying like a certain amount of bars past the ammo, but yeah. That's cool about University of Toronto. That's awesome. 4 lines past. Okay, that's right. So looks like we have everything. Yeah, we're just the Hadoken bug. Just getting bit by the Hadoken bug. What can you do? I bet speedrunners love that. Doing 100% speedruns in this game. Come on, get up there. Get up there, you fool. Come on. X. There it is. Mammoth. We went there, we got the heart container number 7, we got Chill Penguin. Then you find one more and discover the health bar can be even bigger than crush. Okay, so all right. Okay, no more Sphinx riddles here. I would like very direct back seating. I don't understand. You know, am I missing anything right now, or should I just keep dying? I have to try to finish this game at some point. So I might just continue on to Sigma because this has already taken way too long here. Keep grinding it, okay. And by keep grinding, to be clear, we mean repeat this dying and jumping to that same section, right? Do-do-do-do. It has to be 4 lives? Yeah. Cat said 4 lives, all heart upgrades, all sub-tanks, all weapons. Now I've got 2. No, it's okay, Fireball. Yeah, I guess I just really didn't understand it all, like just the basic concept of what was happening, or if we yeah. Or like basically like I didn't understand if I needed to exit this area and just find new things, you know. So make sure you have full health. When you dash to the ledge, quickly jump into the pit below and die. It's quicker than restarting the level every time you get to the ledge. You have to do this 3 times after defeating Armored Armadillo. Great capsule right next to help. It contains the Street Fighter. This is some playground stuff, you know. This is like the rumor they tell you just to make you humiliate yourself, you know. I might have to stop and feed this cat soonish. Unfortunately, she's a little past her dinner, and she's getting grumpy. So make sure you have full health when you dash the ledge. Quickly jump into the pit below and die. This is quicker than restarting the level every time you get to the ledge. You have to do this 3 times. Quickly jump into the pit below and die. You have to do this 3 times. Why? After defeating Armored Armadillo. If done correctly, you will see the upgrade capsule right next to the health. It contains the Street Fighter Hadouken. Must be at full health to perform the Hadouken. So, at this point, I should go get 2 more lives. And then maybe it's gonna be there? Because now I'm confused about this, like, die in the pit 3 times thing, you know? Hey, somebody give me a 1-up. That'd be nice. Guessing I can't do it since I'm not at 4 lives. Is that right? I thought, what the hell? Let's give it a shot. Oh, well, that's not even the one we wanted, huh? Damn. Yeah, hopefully not. Cat, it's interesting because the thing that, you know, Cat pulled said that, I guess it had you finally getting it at 4 lives, I suppose. It's confusing. God damn, dude. I gotta make, well, I guess I could have gotten there with full health that time, but I ended up recovering some. Okay, here we go. I should get some back. I see, Cat. That makes sense. Right. Thanks, Fireball. Yeah. Thank you guys for trying to work it out with me. This is funny, man. Funny and confusing. Oh, I feel like I've jumped into this pit at least 3 times now. Yay! And look at him. He's got the bandana on, too. What is this? Doja X. Okay. I'm gonna skip. Skip-oo. Alright, we are ready for the end game once we get this. Oh, I think we're some super players. We did everything we could do. Guys, I think I'm gonna have to get a quick BRB in. I need to feed a kitty and get my own little bio break, but it should just be a few minutes. Sorry to do this. Perseverance for the win. Absolutely. Thank you guys for the help. I'm gonna hit escape you, and I'm gonna get out of here. Right? Yep. And there we go. And I'm gonna step aside for that break. All right, guys. I'll see you in a bit. BRB. Hey, yo, guys, happy Friday and Saturday. I think Escape Vector makes a lot more sense, Fireball. Makes a lot more sense. All right, the kitty is fed. Bio break is done. And, yeah, I think we're ready to make a run at the end game. I think we could use some more lives. That's it. Let's actually go get some more lives, and then, yeah. Woo. Look at that. Just need the lives, and I think we're finished. So we'll go straight towards our bat friend. The special one. It gives us all the lives, and then we're done. Where's our bat? There it is. Yeah. There we go. More of that, please. Get it. Pretty soon I'm gonna have some Ethiopian food coming, so I gotta hurry up and beat this game, you know? Eat some tasty food. That's right. You only need the ammo when you're out there, you know? When there's Sigma's got some bad guys out in the field for you to beat. Seven. Come on, 2 more, please. Come on. This is where I just suck with the homing torpedoes, you know? Alright. Come on. Shooting them mindlessly. Give me my 1-up bat. Here's our last one. Okay, and then I think I will see if we can, you know, get us a little bit of ammo or something. I know that we're almost out of homing tank, but I want to just see if I can get a little something. Go into Sigma with everything filled up. I think that would feel good. And I actually managed to run out of torpedoes, and I'm almost out at this point, but yeah. Come on. There we go. Now I bet we could use some homing torpedoes to get some ammunition, right? Or is that a silly idea? There you go. Almost done, guys. Thanks for your patience. Almost finished. And then I think that, you know, I don't want to write off Sigma's castle because nothing's easy in this world, but I think we can get it done. I think we're solid here. All right. Here we go. Great music here, too. They always find a way to put like a big lumbering sort of tanky boss. That's a pretty common like in-game stage 1 mechanic, isn't it? Something like one of those big eye hopper dudes. Forget what they're eye hopper guys. You know, the International House of Pancakes guys. No, the big like one-eyed Cyclops hoppers, hoppers. There's nothing else for us to find. No other power-ups, just a game to beat. Ooh, and I had that. God bless. Damn you! All right, here we go. There we go. Come on, get out of here, please. You play with too much health, yeah, and you're Let's see. Here we go. Oh, is this the one I wanted? No, it was oh yeah, hold on. Maybe it is this. There we go. Got my nice glowing. Man. Ah, I'm sucking at this part right now. Come on. Yeah, I think that's what I was using last time, was the homing torpedoes in that section. Ooh, okay, bad start. All right, Sigma, I swear, I'm coming for you, buddy. Even though I'm getting tired. Let's close it out. Oh, yeah, I'm gaming worse too. It's funny. I don't have the the rapid button pressing that I did earlier. Just sort of general agility. Tried to... Oh, man. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. Okay. Whew. Made it to that section. There we go. Come on. Shoop. What am I doing? Okay, come on. You can pull it together. We got this. We got this. Stare danger right in the face. That's right. Okay, so we got this fella. Vile. Yeah, no. Not gonna be healing. I remember this part. Got an unwinnable fight where we're gonna get a health refill in a second, so gotta get that storyline development.
Dragon Warrior.
Ha ha ha. Ouch. I'm busting them up. I don't actually, although someone mentioned something about getting on the right side of the cage here for this fight, I think. Which makes for an awkward cutscene, I heard, or I'm not sure.
It's okay for macho men to show every
Mario is
emotion
an
available
Italian
right
plumber
there, you
who,
know.
under your control, enters the Mushroom Kingdom.
We got Macho Man and Mario, same time. There we go. Alright, give me my health. There you go, X. Just the willpower, man. He recovered all his life. Very cool, Fireball. Awesome. Okay, so, I took some notes on this. I'll just look at those notes. I think I've used bee cutter, but then I've also I think I was having more luck with the Buster last time. Interesting. It's funny, the thing I look back at the checklist and it did have like boss weaknesses and stuff, and it mentioned this one for him. Easy enough. That was very easy. Yeah. I think last time I did bee cutter, but then I was getting tired of it and I went with some X Buster, but R Shield smoked him. Or Zero. Are we to think that they've been like basically busted in half at this point? It's blown apart. Or Zero. Shield seemed pretty easy, yeah. I'm not above a show, you know, I think I think doing an all Buster playthrough would be fun. Or at least, you know, using Buster against all the bosses. That's the only part I really care about. This part's a laugh and a half. Get him. I think I used homing torpedoes for a bit on this section. Nice. But they're not the best. Just because some of these are designed to really regenerate if you just go down too far at all, and those margins are close. Yeah. That's interesting, Fireball. Yeah. Well, they knew they had to keep a character like that going, I suppose, huh? You've already got this cool, basically like Proto Man. This is where it gets dicey. There's basically Proto Man stand-in, you know? I think if I do that, don't I get like a... That was just brutal. Boomer Quanger was... I think, I remember... Booma, Booma, where are you? Hit you with the launch, the rolling, or hit you with the homing torpedo. Okay, cool. I had it right. I highlighted it. I bet, Fireball, yeah. Well, you know, no one's ever dead in these things. Sometimes, too, huh? You know. Did I get him? Yes. Yeah, Fireball. I played, what was it? Well, no, maybe that was Mega Man and Bass. I'm trying to think if I've played a Zero, and I don't think I've played any of the games where I played a Zero. I was thinking that a Met might get lucky and take down Rockman X, you know, after all these Mavericks couldn't get the job done, you know. It's just a tiny, humble little Met. It's about time, you know. About time they get their due. Yeah. Hey. Everyone's... No offense to anyone here, right? Yeah, it's a... Okay, here we go. I think I ended up finding a good weakness with this guy. Let's see. Oh, was it ice? I wrote down ice, but now I'm wondering. Yeah, it is. They said ice on the checklist too. Nice, got the ricochet. Ah! A little late on the draw there, buddy. Come on, get it together, X. I wonder if I should use a... Maybe I should go ahead and use a sub-tank, just to keep the party rolling. Oh, come on. I need to be better at taking these spiders out. The little ones. Looks like I can just shoot him. God damn, dude. Ah! I hate you! I'm letting it do so much damage to me, man. Come on. You got this. Oh, I wasn't expecting it to go there. Now it's fast. I used an E-tank and died. Grr, that's not good. Okay. Alright, let's get past this freaking spider, man. Jeez. I knew it was gonna come right here, too. Come on. This will take a while. All right, we got this. Shoot. Damn you. Okay, I guess I'll use another sub-tank. Darn. Sorry, I've also gone mute too, apparently. But, yeah, you know how it is. Just getting tired. Beat the game. We're doing good, though. We got him on this go-round. Okay, so close, so close. Thanks for hanging, guys. Here it is. And this is what, stage 2? Is that stage 2 in the books?
Grandpa's feeling a little frisky today.
Okay. All right, we're making progress. We got this. I'm just staying up a little late, getting a little gaming in. That's it. Somewhere in between hallelujah and hell yeah.
Give me a hell yeah!
Love it, Sid. Stage 1 over, huh? Okay. We didn't leave after Zero died? We didn't exit that section? There we go. Rockman X. Almost done. Going long on this one, huh? Takes a while to beat this game, especially when you do a 30-minute plus gamer lifestyle podcast style segment. Takes a while, believe it or not. Oh, you son of a bitch. Who would have thought the Chill Penguin, Chill Pinguigo, as he's named in this version, would not like fire?
Now I know how you're spending the holidays, watching Nintendo.
Playing Nintendo.
Playing Nintendo.
Not a very good fight, but we got through it, and we're moving on. Decided to just not worry about patterns at all, I suppose. I did, you know? It's a little forgettable, Fireball. I could see that. Yeah, the music. Oh, we got jets, too. Ooh. Powering down. Self-destructing. There we go. Moving right along. Come on, get up there. Okay, I know, Fireball. They're pretty funny, man. I imagine a spell check would not like any of the names from this game. Especially the Japanese version. Come on. Easy peasy, huh? There we go. Moving right along. Do do do.
I'm a man. I'm 40.
We're getting through this game, guys. We got this. Get up there, please. There we go. Ah! Come on. Let's get this guy going here. Missed. Come on, man. Get up. Sorry. Shit. Let's use this for a second. There we go. All right, we made it through. And next boss, right? Who's this? I don't remember. We'll get in. Is this the one with the eyes? I like this. I like this fight. Huh. I think a sea sting works well against this thing. Oof. There we go. That sounds fun, Fireball. So, well, totally... Oh, they're giving us a second round here. He's like, really, dude? You didn't want to try to attack? We're going a bit cheap by using the weaknesses. I do think a Buster... I think this game is so patterny that... And I had to learn a lot of these bosses, just the Buster pattern, you know, to get through them the first time. So, I think that's the next challenge for me. With that being said, we're not quite done. Let's keep it rolling. I noticed it wasn't doing a whole lot of damage to it, Fireball. Just hitting the nose. It was only like a couple, even with its weakness, it was only a couple of, yeah, a couple of energy bars at a time, you know? I know. Spark throws your... Oops. Throws your armor off, right? Hello, would you like to land? Care to hang out with the rest of us? Nice, Fireball. Yeah. Sounds like a good self-imposed challenge to, yeah, always go for nose first. Give the robot wall, giant wall panel, give it a facelift. Oh, come on. Oh, this is stupid. There we go. And get in through the door, buddy.
They were unable to get their kids a new version of a game called Dragon Quest.
Here's Chameleon. And I think it was a bee cutter that I was using against them successfully. I do believe. Yeah, and X-Buster was easy enough too. I'd like to X-Buster, honestly. Keep my distance from this thing. Always sneaking in like that. Damn you. Get your distance. Get how long its tongue is. I guess it makes sense. Okay, come on. Like that. Keep it going. Oh, missed opportunity there. Okay. We're looking pretty good. Nice. This is part of the pattern when it gets in close. Ah! Go to a corner. Don't die on me. God damn it, Rock. No, X, what are you doing? Okay, use the sub-tank here. I think that's gonna be good enough for us. Finish the job. The uncharged shots just do so little. It's hilarious, man. Okay, cool. Finally over. I was a bit stubborn with that one, not doing the boomerangs, but it's all good. Boss rush continues. Come on. Okay. 1 HP per hit, yeah. So charging up versus just like shooting them super fast, you know? Charging up is less efficient. If you got a really good itchy trigger finger. Is that what you're saying? All right, Spark is up. Spark doesn't like ice, I believe. Is that right? Better timing this time around. Good.
Hi, my name is Dave Newell, and I work at Valve.
There we go. Get in there. Okay, moving on. Get out of there. Must resist. I really like it, Fireball. I'm into some one button meta. All right, here we go. Hey, so I wanted an easy battle, right? So sue me. Yeah, we're this playthrough here has been a bit cheesy, but I'll take it. Shields, I think. Come on. You know, you got all these fish and torpedoes in the playfield here. Like, why are you doing all this? It's too much. I will do no dodging. No thank you.
Hi, my name is Dave Newell, and I work at Valve.
Water level mid boss with single ammo. Oh, the which one? The like are you talking about the one that like can pull you onto those ledges and bring you into the spikes, or those giant sort of worm looking things? This part looks fine. Might be losing one of our lives here, and that's okay. Oh, the snake, yeah. They're fun to kill if you get on their back. Yeah, it's super fun how you can just just plug them really fast, you know, just if you get on their back on about like the second vertebrae or so, you know. After the head, maybe walk over two more beads, if you will. I guess we should just get through this one, you know, and like we're about to be able to refill all our tanks soon, I think. So maybe I should just as a JIC measure, go ahead and use it. Hey, buddy. Turn around. I don't like him doing his little victory thing either.
They were unable to get their kids a new version of a game called Dragon Quest.
Moving right along. They really put a lot of boss encounters right in this little section, didn't they? We just got one sub-tank to get through this little fella. I think E-Spark was good against it, or maybe it was B-Cutter. Yeah, I wrote down B-Cutter. I think I also had a lot of luck with Buster as well, you know? About to die, aren't we? Oh, that's right, Fireball. Yeah, I think you mentioned that to me. That'd be fun. That'd be fun to find out how to get that. Did it. Nice. We did it, guys. Moving on to the end of the game. I think we can beat this and not too many tries. Not too many tries. Yeah, what one hit KO those big snake dudes? A homing torpedo straight to the eye. Be enough to take me down. Well, we did just fine with our items and equipment. We're doing good. I think we had to continue, like, well, you know, we ran out of lives. I believe sort of at the beginning of the game. We did, yeah, and because I struggled on that second level. Wasn't used to having to fight that one boss that you know, the big slime boss, you know? Wasn't used to fighting that one with that little HP. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, Fireball. So, not that level's weapon that you get at the end. I think I have a cat scratching at the door, but she can't come in. I got some business to attend to right now. Hey, what's up? You coming in? Alright guys, just doing a little last second farming, and then we've got the 3 boss run right at the end, and then that's it. So hopefully I can get it done. Oh, she already wants out. She just got in here. Leave. You can't. Temperamental cat. Can't decide if she wants to be in or out. Almost done with the last sub-T. Let's do this. I want to finish this game. I'm feeling kind of sub-T right now. A little low T. Already 10:30 my time. Some of you guys are up past midnight. I think we're ready, right? We're ready. Cat. Get out. Go. And then she just does a U-turn. Comes right back in. I went to push her some and she just spread out wide. No, I will leave of my own will. Alright, here we go. $125. I think we can get this boss done relatively quickly. I have some high hopes about it. We were here on, I got it done on Wednesday, you know, and I was very close to getting it done on Monday and just had to quit after a while, but first things first, you gotta fight a little doggy. Come here. Darn it. Well, not a very good fight, but that's okay. I did. Yeah. I beat the whole game on Wednesday. Yeah. Finally got a beat on Wednesday. Monday night, I couldn't get it done and was just getting sleepy. Yeah. Oops. About to take a lightsaber here. He's got the forebrow, doesn't he? Good call, Sid. Is he Jedi or Sith, you know? Now the cat's trying to get in the closet. Not now! We're going up against the final boss. It might be time for a sub-tank. I think he's got a pretty powerful attack. Maybe we could have taken one more, but... Damn it, go. Okay, we got him, but that was tough. Yeah. I had that. I just didn't get the timing on the wall this time, but we still have 3 E-tanks. We're going to need to use one basically immediately, and then we might be able to get this done. Let's see. I love this boss, too. This final boss looks so cool. Lightsaber is green, not red. Yeah, well, he could be kind of dark Jedi, or like... I was just talking to my partner about this, you know, like... He could still have the green saber because he's just recently gone dark-sided. You know, hasn't had time to, like, you know, squeeze the whatever you're supposed to do, like put the dark side into the bleed the kyber crystal, I think is the terminology these days. Didn't have time to, you know, do time and effort to do all that. It's like Anakin still using his blue saber at the end of Revenge of the Sith when he's already Vader, you know. He's gonna toss a good lightsaber. But who knows? Probably feels kind of like Jedi, you know, or rather Sith, like a really, you know, kind of self-assured Sith, like, you know, our robot revolution is what's needed, you know. Neast. Oh no! Shit, dude, you didn't see it. Had no idea I was that low on HP. Okay, we got this. Alright, that one was nerves. Shit. I want to beat this game. Let's go. Right, fireball. I know. Forgot about life. Forgot about playing videos. He's going down this time. He's going down hard. Give me my 4 sub-tanks, please. That is a bit of a bummer. I wish I would have... that happened last time, too. I had a couple of times where I just let it slip and I wasn't paying enough attention to HP. Just getting really overzealous. Only watching the platforming, you know? Okay, that's it. Ride Fireball. One of the things I remember thinking was interesting is I think in some of the lore, I think it talks about like, you know, like the Star Wars universe does have guns kind of similar to what we have. It was just like an older, much older technology, but that apparently, like, I guess Mandalorians use that with to some pretty effective extent against Jedi back in the day. So yeah, man. Don't chase me down. Get it. They call them slug throwers. That's it. Yeah, they're called slug throwers. And that's like sort of our, you know, a bullet being shot. Okay, here we go. E-Spark. Getting some good hits in, just gotta watch the HP. Get up here, man. Ouch. Oh, be careful. Let's use a sub T. I think we're close. Beat Saber. It's okay, Fireball. It's late. That's a tough one to come up with. I commend you for even giving that a shot. Shit. Turn around. Oh, not good. Okay. All right, we have 3 E-tanks. I just need to probably have to use one pretty quickly in this fight. Every hit I take, I need to be looking over at the HP, pretty much. Because some of these hits are very powerful, and they add up quickly. Oh, wish I could stay on here a little bit longer. Okay. I think it's about time for a sub T. We're looking good. Okay, one more E-tank, one more sub-tank. Got it. Yes.
They were unable to get their kids a new version of a game called Dragon Quest.
We didn't use the Hadoken either. Bakana. All right. What a great game. This is fun, man. I'm glad we dusted this one off. Explosions in the sky.
Howl for Carl Solomon.
Explosions in the sea, also. I love that gradient. The explosion looks so cool. Hatakai wa.
Dragon Warrior.
Good stuff.
Why do you have to hate what you don't understand?
Sit back and watch this. And then we're going to call it a night. Thanks, Sid. Thanks for the coaching, Fireball. That was fun. You know, I have two other Super Famicom Rockman games. I've got Rockman 7, which we can get around to at some point, and I have X3. Fortunately, I don't have X2. I'd like to get that sometime, but let me see if we made anything changed on the over on Discord with the voting. No, we're still tied. We're still tied between Mario Tennis and Super Smash Bros. Is the next Parvinator 64 Japanese Nintendo 64 game we're going to play. The 19-part series, because there were 19 games in this one eBay bundle. I made a series out of it, because why not? Yeah, when I was looking at that checklist earlier, I think it mentioned maybe it had a Hadoken as being good against one of those final bosses. I'm not sure if it was all of them or, you know.
What the fuck?
I love that we get their names too. That's great. Very, I always thought that was such a great touch with Super Mario World. You know, I think we've got this game mostly figured out. Like, obviously, we in this playthrough, we basically used the most advantageous weapon almost any time we could, but there were some exceptions to it. We didn't always do that. Icy Pinguigo, here's the names. Thanks, Rhizone. Launcher Octopold. Notice how strange the Japanese names are. Storm Eagleed. Armor Armarge. Burnin' Nomander. Sting Camilleow. Spark Mandriller. And a Boomer Coanger. That one didn't get changed, huh?
What the fuck?
Vava. Instead of Vile in the English. Sigma. Always looking good with a nice cape. Zero. We love you, Zero. R.I.P. Mandriller. Camilleow. Starring us as Rockman X, guys. I love it. And then a nice little jazzy number at the end once again.
Doesn't caffeine just make you feel like you're not tired?
And you, our hero. Yeah. Special thanks. And players like you. It's like watching Gaming Historian and hearing him end with the very public television, you know, and viewers like you know, very PBS, you know, ending to his videos. It's all so pleasant over there at, is it Gaming Historian? Game Historian? It's fun, but it's all so pleasant, you know? It's a cozy retrospective. That's great, Rhizone. I love that. Also a fan of games that end on a screen that, I mean, it just ends on that screen and no buttons will do anything, such as this situation. Thanks for playing, presented by Capcom. Oh, I forgot about the second. Forgot about this guy coming out and laughing at us. Look, at the end, it ends with ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. And it ends on this, doesn't it? Spooky. We didn't get all the emeralds. We didn't get all the emeralds. You know, a lot of people at this point, you know, it's kind of like it's that post-credits thing. If you don't know to stick around, you really lose out if you don't stick around to watch those credits, you know? You could have had Sigma laugh at you. Look at this snarl he always has, too. Even with the snarl and everything, there's a sadness behind those eyes, guys. You can see it. There's a sadness. There's a lot of hurt underneath that Sigma is covering up for. And we know that they have a personality matrix and that they have a, you know, the ability to think and feel. And this robot's got a lot of pain on the inside. It is. It's like staring into the abyss. And honestly, I feel like for the first time, I think I'm kind of, you know, I'm just sort of seeing things from his perspective a little bit. And it's, you know. That's what good games do for you, you know? You know, and, yeah. It is like staring into the eyes of Cthulhu, isn't it? Yeah. Snarl equals upside down Nike symbol. It does. You know, we just did it too. We just beat the game, so it's kind of appropriate. Of course, you do see this same snarl or smile earlier in the game, you know, whenever you unlock his level, but his levels. This was good, guys. I got a little emotional there at the end. Yeah, I got a little emotional. This is fun. Why don't we close it out? I'm gonna go to our I'm gonna go here for just a second. We're going to go to our schedule in just a bit, but guys, if you enjoyed the stream, thanks for hanging. I'm going to try to do a little bit more posting over on YouTube, especially of those gamer lifestyle segments. And I like that stuff. It's been fun to prepare for it. It takes a lot of my time. It's fun. You know, it's kind of like it's almost like going through a slideshow, having a few bullet points, but not much, and then just getting in the gamer lifestyle zone with you guys. And just chopping it up, you know? Sometimes we play hard and loose with the facts, but we always have a good time with it. And it's always the gamer hangout. And this is our virtual gamer space. We're all sitting on the bean bags. Drink of choice in your hand. Maybe it's a Capri Sun. I don't know. Depends on how far we're going back with this nostalgic trip, but, you know. Thank you guys for hanging. Thanks for the support. If you enjoyed the stream and you haven't done so, please like and or sub, depending on what platform you're on. Thanks for the support, guys. You guys keep it fun. And we got to figure out what our next 64 game's going to be. So let's get to that soon. But I'm going to switch over. We'll be back for a Sunday session. We should be back Sunday. And there won't be any gamer news or good old days. I started doing this for the Sunday sessions, just gaming and hanging. So, and then that lets me, lets me prepare for Monday's show and bring a banger of a gamer news to you guys. So looking forward to it. All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go grab a Capri Sun or a High C in honor of Rhizone and all of Parvination. All right, guys, have a good weekend. This was so fun. Thanks for hanging. I'll play some sounds for you, but I'm done. Bye, guys. Adios.
I think that red player is going to grab it, but instead it just stops it. Hands it back, passes it back, and then goes for the goal.
Say hello to Mr. Socko!
What the fuck?
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish.
Honey Badger don't give a shit. It just takes what it wants. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, they're so nasty. Honey Badger don't give a shit. It just...
Nothing is more important than the simple act of people getting together.
I'm a man. I'm
40. I don't like Michelob at all. No, because I don't like his attitude is too egotistical. Can't be around the guy. 5 minutes around him, that's all I can take.
Get ready.
Wow, so cool.
Impossible. Meaningless.
Why do you have to hate what you don't understand?
Impossible. Meaningless. Nothing is more important than the simple act of people getting together.
I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
Nothing is more important than the simple act of people getting together.
Dragon Quest.
And you're fucking your dog in the nativity scene.
Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest.
I'm gonna give you 55 straight.
I guess I just wasn't made for these times. I bid you good night, good night, good night, good night. I bid you good night, good night, good night.